Hello, Dream. Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing? Give me a second. Turn you way the fuck down. Need to turn you back up. Alright. Hello! Sorry about the lack of streams for most of last week. I had some really bad tummy troubles, and it was not fun. You know what? I want to listen to. Nah. We'll go with this. Dropped frames detected. Are you fucking kidding me? Apologies if we're gonna have some issues. Seems like it's just technology issue fucking day. Dropped frames again. The fuck do you. Oh, I need to check this. Make sure that's good and going. I think that might be where my dropped frames are coming from. If I refresh on here. Join, mute. Come on, reconnect. Ah, show on stream. There we go. Okay, well. It's gonna keep telling me frame loss, but I don't know if I'm actually fucking losing frames or not. But let's do. Yes, ignore my janky ass fucking camera set. Oh my god, the fucking frames. It's because my fucking internet in this house fucking sucks ass. That's why I keep getting the frame loss percentage. Like, good lord. You know, I'm curious if I were to swap over to using my fucking cellular signal, if that would work fucking better. Join, mute. Try again. Join. Show on stream. Okay. Let's try. Oh, nope. Still fucking eating shit. Oh my god. It's so bad. I mean, it's a little better. There's a massive fucking delay. If I had a 2-camera setup, man, the only problem is I only have one webcam, and it's that one right there. Oh, it's cleaned up a bit. It's cleared up a bit. Still a bit of a delay on it, but we'll see if we can go with this for a bit. And it's probably going to disconnect every now and again, so I apologize. I'll have to refresh it now every once in a while. But we are going to be doing... And there's the slowdown. We are going to be building a Minecraft fox. It's super cute. And I have... Oh, man. Okay, maybe the Wi-Fi would be better. Hi, Dream. I'm gonna swap back to Wi-Fi, see if that fucking helps. Thanks. Yeah, they're very shiny red. Oh my god, what is going on with the fucking camera? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Oh, I see why. What if I just swapped to just you? Do I swap to that? Oh, that is so much better. Okay, maybe not the ultra wide. How about dual wide? Oh my god, this fucking... I swear. You had D&D? Hell yeah. Alright, we're just gonna fucking power through it, because until I can get a better fucking camera, I'm just not. You know what? I think we will have to use the... I don't like it. I don't like it. But you can't see much. The crazy up close one. Oh my god. Oh, it's so frustrating. And it's fucking froze again. Because my fucking internet fucking sucks. I swear to the gods, it's so fucking annoying. We're going back to cell signal. you kidding me? With this shit. Alright, we're just gonna fucking deal with this. Anyway. We're building the Minecraft Fox. It's adorable. Ugh. You know, chat, maybe I should put like a fucking decent camera on my throne and then put like the fucking Elgato Cam Link shit on it, so I don't have to keep using this. The only reason why I have this, I'm trying out the phone shit, is because there is a avatar tracking, face tracking app, the one that Mega uses, that is really good from the iPhone, and at some point I'm wanting to get that set up, but in order to do that I need to keep the phone, or my old phone at least. So I'm trying to figure out how all this shit works, but it doesn't seem to want to work. Yeah, I feel like I should work with Elgato or someone and like try and get a work on a webcam that's like super highfalutin and fancy, but also has features that are really nice for people who do VTubing and use facial tracking kind of shit. Because you don't see much of that anyway these days. Anyway, so here is our fox, and why I have this paper plate here is because it is a nice little trick to prevent all of your pieces from falling all over the place. You just keep them in a little high-wall plate. Then you can dig around for pieces that you need, and you don't have to worry about them falling on the floor or anything. Super cool. Excuse me. All right. Okay, so let's get to building. What do I need first? I need a 2x8 plate and a 2x4 brick. So there's the brick. That looks a lot lighter of a brown than that. But okay. Let me put it dead in the center as such. And we need this. We put this here. Nope, we need the bigger. This is not a 2x8. Haha, I was right. It does, because I had the wrong one. Cool. So it's this one. First right out of the box, and I'm already fucking it up. Living in a lonely world. She took a midnight train going anywhere. She's a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. She took a midnight train going anywhere. Oh, little nub and knot pieces. Yeah, so again, I apologize for not doing a whole bunch of Minecraft streams this month for March Minecraft. I don't know why, but my brain and my heart just was not in it. Um, which makes me feel bad, honestly. And then there was actual like real world things that came up that kind of kept me from streaming a few days. Excuse me. Okay, so we have 4 of those. Put them here and here, and then here and here. Emotions somewhere in the night. I've also been a little distracted because I've been, for one thing, this Sunday is my friend Venny EXE is going to be doing another Power Rangers game show thing that I've been on a few times, and so I'm going to be doing that on Sunday. And one of the people who is, everybody down. Hi, Scarlet. That actually reminds me, because I still had 100 left over from the last one, so we need to do chance cubes add 300. This will be including the 200 that you just added, so we're at 300. Yeah, hi, Scarlet. How are you? But no, I was one of the new people who's going to be on the Power Rangers show. They've been running a Power Rangers campaign with a bunch of friends. They stream it, I think, and since they got brought into the server that we're in for all the Power Ranger stuff and met a whole bunch of other big Power Ranger nerds, they were like, hey, I want to run a Power Rangers one-shot. Who in here would like to join it? And so I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll join. Because there's a Power Rangers tabletop RPG. I've known about it for quite a few years, but I've never really looked into it or anything like that. But so I've been a little preoccupied with trying to figure out how that system works, as well as building the character. And we're going to be playing it sometime within the next week or two. So either this week or next week. We haven't set an official day. I think we're still waiting for me to finish fleshing out my character. Mostly the character sheet I'm working on. Please don't disconnect. Okay. But also I think a couple other players are still finishing out their stuff. Flesh. Hi, Jolly. How are you? Okay, so 2 of these oranges. One at each end. How are you, Jolly? Oh yeah, by the way, how was everybody's weekend? I hope everybody had a good weekend. It's probably better than mine, I would hope. Ah, there's the tannish color. The meadow. Going Legolas tonight. Yep. Well, we're starting with this. I'm starting with this. We're gonna build this because it's Minecraft themed. And then once this is done being built, I'm going to swap over to the Minecraft March Minecraft server and do some cleanup in there, as well as kind of wrap it up for the end of the server before closing it down until next year. And hopefully next year I will be much more in the right headspace for it when we return to it. But I mean, we did make some decent progress in in this year. Like I've added, you know, the second floor, I've added the stairwell, I've added a whole bunch of wall. So like I'm not I didn't like do nothing. I made the giant shamrock. So much green. Um but yeah, this year I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know why I just could not keep myself motivated to keep going with it. I don't have interruptions from pillagers. Yeah, had quite a few interruptions from pillagers. Fucking pillagers, man. They're so annoying. Right, so square orange there and square orange. Apologies for the lighting. I only have like one decent light source in my room. I have a big one above my head, but it's like behind me, so I'd be casting a constant shadow on this. So otherwise, I have a floor lamp kind of over there. But I will show you progress now and again. I think we're making the head of the fox. Maybe? No, I think this is the legs. Yeah, this is the back and in the back of the front. I close my eyes and I drift away. Also, chat as a. I haven't really talked about this much. Shit. I forgot I still had that on. Don't let me forget when March Minecraft is done to go back to how I used to handle ads and just do them manually myself. Because this shit's kind of annoying. I'll talk about it after the ad break. I mean, the ad break hasn't started, but we're coming up on it. But what is this? A couple squares. So I need square there, square there, and a square there, and then see, I would really like to kind of work on also getting this set up and like getting like a better camera system and maybe like a more better designated area for it, because I want to get some Warhammer minifigs. Minifigs, that's Lego. Oh my god, could you imagine a Lego Warhammer 40k crossover? That'd be fucking crazy. It would never happen, but it would be crazy. a little minifig, Big E, Big Imps. Little minifig orc. Little minifig Space Marine. Needs more AoE attacks to deal with the ads. Yeah. Who's on ad clear? Who's on ad clear? I know somebody in there's one of y'all's on ad clear. Maybe a couple of you. You know, technically speaking, people who gift subs are on ad clear technically. Why am I hearing myself? Oh, even though I'm muted up there, it still plays through my phone. It's fucking weird. That's the other thing I don't like about this setup is it basically it's acting like I'm streaming my whole content from here instead of like using it as a camera. It's like, no, you're broadcasting. So like if I were to like be walking outside, I could be like, hey, what's up fam, it's your gal Skinny Britches. I don't fucking know. Minifix made me think of Fig Newtons. I wonder if I need to do some more research. I wonder if like if you can do custom messages for if somebody like gifts a whole bunch of subs or gift subs in general, if like you could have a message that pops up saying like, you know, whoever gifted the subs is on ad clear. All right, ads have started. Let's go. Let's see. We need 4 of these. 1, 2. Do I need to zoom in the camera a bit? Would this camera work better, or do you like it being the? I'm asking, but you guys are in an ad right now. Shit. I need 3 of these. And then 3 4x4 or 2x2 plates. And then 7 of the 1 pip, 1 stud plates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go. Yep, there it is. Fucking knew it. Fucking knew that shit was happening. I really don't understand why it does that, and it's really fucking annoying. I need to fucking get some updates and shit and fucking swap over to OBS and get rid of fucking Streamlabs, because Streamlabs fucking pisses me off, I swear to God. It's great when I first started, but man, there's so much shit that I'm just like, fuck this. Right, and then these are all orange or dark orange. And then we have brown, and brown. I didn't know that you'd be trouble. Distinct visions, you couldn't handle it. So hard and handle it. Doable as a custom thank you message. Might have to grab the name from the vanilla Twitch thank you message. Possibly. That could be a good one, but I think it would be funny to like have the custom message for people who gift subs to be like, you know, so and so is on ad clear. Okay, so now that everybody's back, hi, welcome back. Now I can ask the question, do you like this ultra wide view, or do you want it kind of a little more zoomed in to kind of see this a bit better? Because like I can hold it up here now and again, but if I do the ultra zoom, you'll lose what's going on over here and most of this, but you'll see this a lot clearer. Would you prefer that? Let me know, and I'll swap which camera it's using. Stand there, feel funny. This show rock with my money. Here, let's test real quick. So if I swap it over to the dual wide camera, this is what it would look like. Is this better? I feel like it's a little better because you can see a bit more of what I'm doing. With my money, the shit goes fast, and we'll try this for a little bit and see what happens. Don't fuck with my money if you're along for the ride. Ooh. I told you don't fuck with my money. I need one of these and two of these. And do this. Ow. And this. Now we need to build another one of these. The zoomed in view is better for this. If you were working on a larger kit, the other view might be better. Okay, then we'll stick with this. We'll stick with this then. Yeah, I'm sure if I had was working on like a bigger spread of something than the wider. You're right. 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 You're right, Jolly. You're right. Oh, it's hard to feel when you don't care at all. Ah, then we need these bricks. The little 1x1 block with a side-facing stud. Pretty sure it has an official name, and my brother-in-law could tell me, but he's not here, so I don't know. And I can't get on my own. Now we use the darker brown. No, so cut my wrist and black my eyes. My wrist and black my eye. Fall asleep tonight. Also, happy Transvisibility Day, everybody. We are here and we are not going away, and there's nothing you can do about it. So, piss off, you fucking haters. This gun. And if you're still in the closet, because that's where you feel safe, by all means, stay safe. Individuals like myself who have already publicly said, fuck it, we'll keep fighting for your rights. We'll keep fighting for you. And when you're ready, and when you're safe, we will welcome you with open arms. Because my heart is in Ohio. So cut my wrists and black my eyes. Cut my wrists and black my eyes. I can't do the screamo. I used to be able to do the screamo, but I can't do screamo anymore. Excuse me. And I can tell. Stop and tell. Ah! Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? I think I found it. Yep, I found it. Whew. That would have sucked ass. Oh, shit. I just realized what time it is, chat. I gotta go feed the cat because my parents aren't here. My mom has a doctor's appointment that she's at that started like 15 minutes ago, and so they won't be home by the time it's time to feed the cat. So give me a second, chat. I apologize. I will be right back. It'll be like, I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes. BRB. All right, Chad, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me just reset my avatar, and we're good. Okay. Ta-da! Cat has been fed. She's been given her treats. Camera's still working.
What's up, bitches?
What's up, bitches? Hi, Alaire. Welcome in. How are you? Let me give you one of these. How was your monster babies? Oh dear God. Fucking hell, that's so loud. You know what that means? Lonely raid. Oh, hey, any raid is a good raid, especially when it's from you, sweetie. Cube. So that means that whenever we start up Minecraft, yeah, Scarlet Raid. How dare you? Thus, the grenade. Granada! Okay, so then we put this part here. In case you're wondering, Alaire, we are building this little guy. He's super cute. It's Minecraft themed. So for the final March Minecraft day, figured I'd build this, and whatever chance cubes we collect during this, when we jump into Minecraft after this is done being built, I'll have to go in and open them, which we're up to 1 now, so yay. Oh, so then I take this and go like that. Cool. So how was your monster babies? I hope you had fun. I am not, again, any raid from you is a good raid, but I am kind of curious because I do know that there were quite a few people in your stream when I bounced to come do this. So curious if they all fell asleep. That's happened to me quite a few times. People are like, hey, how's it going? And then they fall asleep. And Scarlet was here, so with you. Okay, and then we drop this over here, like so. Alright, and then we work on... I have no idea. It's okay. It's okay, sweetie. It happens. Trust me. It's perfectly fine and perfectly understandable. And I appreciate you no matter what. Okay? You're loved and appreciated here. I need 2 of these. And the one up here. But again, I ask, how's your monster babies? I hope you were having fun. Hope it was getting good. This one forever. Pink composter. Oh man, Minecraft should there's a lot of things that Minecraft should fucking do, but they should totally like do what I've seen a lot of mods do, where it's like whatever wood material you build a thing out of, like your chest or the I think the composter would also work. Whatever you build it out of, that's what color it turns into. Because like they have the boats. The boats are different colors depending upon what wood you make it out of. Hell, the bamboo the bamboo raft is a raft, not a boat, or not a rowboat. So they can clearly do unique shit, but they fucking won't. Okay, so then it goes like this. Interesting. All right. And we only had 2 extra pieces because Lego fills bags by weight. So they put in the requisite pieces, and then if the weight does not match what they're going for, then they add a couple little extra smaller pieces in. So that's why you always wind up with extra small pieces. All right, so bag number 2. Do we only have the one? Yeah, we only have one bag number 2. Okay. But that would take time and a bit of effort. Well, they only add in the extra smaller pieces, like if they are like milligrams off, which is why you don't get a ton of extra pieces. As when it opens, go down, rolls up. So. And you know what, chat? If you really like my Lego builds, you can suggest Lego sets on my throne, and then people can buy them, and I can do more Lego building streams. Hint, hint. Get in trouble. Where did I put my extra pieces? Because I know I'm going to have more. Ah, there they are. We're going to keep this kind of off on its own because we're going to fill it up with more small extra pieces that we get. Oh, ooh, chat. Remember last time I built a Lego set and I was talking about how I built Lego set in like little cars in a bag? I found those cars. I didn't get to show you last time because I couldn't find them. Let me find them. Let me grab them. They were buried under a whole bunch of shit, and I decided to start cleaning up a bit. They're a little dusty. I gotta dust them off. That's what pants are for. Pants are just dust rags and napkins that you wear. So, these are Lego car sets that I built in the bag. The bag was never opened. Oh. The bag was never opened, and I built the whole thing inside the bag. Both of them. Super cool. Proof that I did a thing that I claimed I did. Oh, shit. Well then. Crap baskets. No. No. Why are you suddenly heavy and top heavy? What the hell? God damn my janky ass fucking setup. Hi, Mega. Yeah. God damn it. Now my setup's all fucked up. I had it nice and perfect before. God damn it. Hi, Mega. How are you? How you doing, bud? Hey, we'll just... we look like this now. My apologies, chat. I don't know what the hell happened. Let me reset my avatar again. If these are afraid to sing, but to survive. Anyway, back to building our Lego set. Now that drama's over. Ah, yes, the most important step. One single 1x2 flat. Done. Assembled. We're good to go. There we go. That's a little better. It's like the camera mount decided to ragdoll after getting bumped. Yeah, you know, my totally safe and secure camera mount of 3 fully loaded with cards deck boxes of Magic the Gathering cards and a spindly spider leg wraparound thing. I don't have a I'm not a professional at this shit, apparently. Like, my god. There are so many things I really need to fucking get or have someone get for me. All right, so we got this. And nope. That one. So how you doing, Mega? How's your day been? Enjoying your day off from streaming? Finished up some editing and now I'm doing Blender stuff and played the new Arc Raiders update. Yeah, you were playing the Arc Raiders update last night with in the call with me and Alaire, but I take it you played some more. There's the brown one. There's the orange one. I can tell you one of us. He had some aggro peeps, so he stopped for now. Understandable. You want to give any teasers as to what you were working on in your editing? What you were editing? Editing. I talk for a living, Chad. Can you see me? Oh, that you're something for something else you can't mention. Aha. Playing with the joysticks, I see. Are you one of us? Are you one of us? Something I promised, yes. Aha. Nice, nice, nice. Now, is that the Blender thing or the editing? Because you said finished up editing, so when you say finished editing, I think of like a video for YouTube or something. But if that's, or if it's both, then yes. Ah, got it. So what you're saying is you'll be sending it to me or showing to me on drinking night? Got it. One of us. Are you one of us? Tell me, are you one of us? Are you one of us? One of us? Doubtful amount. It's not to your taste. I still like to see the stuff you create to support you. But if you don't think so, then okay. So what you're saying, it's very heterosexual. Got it.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Ah, it's just you. Got it. Shake the bottle, shake it up, break the bubble, break it up, pour some sugar on me. In the name of love, pour some sugar on me. Can't get up, roast your sugar on me. Can't get enough. I'm hot, sticky, sweet, from my head to my feet, yeah. So it's not to my taste simply because I see you more as a brother than anything else. And that would just be weird. Although, given the shit I've seen you do at drinking night, like, I don't see why that would be any different, but okay. A little more. Down at my door. Sweet. Yeah. Take the bottle, shake it up, break the bubble, break it up, pour some sugar on me. In the name of love, pour some sugar on me. I can't get me up, pour your sugar on me. Can't get enough. I'm hot, sticky, sweet, from my head to my feet, yeah. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. You got the peaches, I got the cream. Saccharine. There it is. Sweet from my head to my feet, yeah. Do you want sugar? One lump or two. Shake it up. Break the bubble. Break it up. Pour some sugar on me. In the name of love, pour some sugar on me. Can't get up all your sugar on me. Can't get enough. Pour some sugar on me. I can only imagine the few people, probably mostly bots, who watch the VODs when I post them up on YouTube, wonder when they hear my terrible singing and there's nothing else going on with it. It's like, why are they singing that song poorly? Like, oh, because they were listening to music while they were streaming and it doesn't go to the VOD. 2 orange ones. Okay. All right. So we're building the... I think this is supposed to be the... Oh, wait, no. These are the... This is the side. I'm making the sides. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, by the way, Mega, in case you would like to know, this is what we're building. Little Lego Minecraft fox. Which is why I'm still doing this for March Minecraft. Which I just realized, where the fuck is my March Minecraft logo? I never added that to this scene. What's the hell he got world in his hands and wants to know you. Down, come on. Open down, come on. March Minecraft. What's going on? In this together. Oh, make it all clear. We want the same thing as you. Always. Hold on, I'm kind of curious. Where do I have it on other layouts? Wait, no. Yeah, same place. Okay, alright, we're good. You in the machine, bring them all back down to their knees. To waste when the smells. Get out alive today. We're gonna, hey, you poison the well. You can to hell. We got a soul. Well, when his hands are nice to know you. Down, come on, come on, come on, come on. Eh. Also, why I didn't do this, aside from the not being sick, or aside from me being sick, was the other reason was because my fingernails hadn't been polished. I was like, I don't want my ugly ass fucking non-polished hands on fucking stream. Fuck that shit. So, polished them over the weekend, and yeah. Just to know ya. Alright, so we need 3 of these orange ones. Need 3 of these brown square 1x1 square plates. Flats. I think the ones without studs are called flats. And the ones with studs are called plates. Tiles. These are called tiles. I remember now. The ones without studs are tiles. The ones with studs are plates. So I need 3 of the 1x1 tiles. Okay, okay. One and the same. Oh, you take all of the pain away, 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 away. Save me if I become my demons. get to stop this sickness taking over. Central troll and whoopsie to nowhere. Yes, chat, I was that edgy emo kid in high school. I somewhat, more or less grew out of it, but I still enjoy a lot of the music I listened to growing up. Hawthorne Heights, classic Fall Out Boy. My sister was more the music person, though. If I become my demons, take me over. I want you to know. Forever, you let me go. I need you, Savior, to hear my way. Come, I was enemy, the enemy. All right. Ba-da-ba. Oh, Mega, I had a genius idea for making a custom notification. If anything, just more like a note, like an actual on-screen message about when someone gifts subs. Just to have the message be like the person, like their name is on ad clear. Okay. We are one and the same. Because they are technically helping people get rid of ads on the channel by gifting subs. So they're on ad clear. Demon. Let's see. We need 3 of these tiles. What? And then 7 of these motherfuckers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, so we go there, then we go. I fucking hate you so much. I realized what I said after I said it, and I was like, fucking no, nobody, fuck it, you bastard, you. Mods, ban that motherfucker. You know, I have a curious question to Mega and Alaire, and Scarlet, if you're still here, you can as well. Do you guys want to join a voice call while I'm doing this? hang out on stream, chat. Boop. Well, now we have the body. I'm guessing this is where the head's gonna go. Sure. Alright, cool. I'll jump into the stream chat, and then you can jump into the waiting room, and I'll pull you down. I don't. Oh, I think it's swapping the cameras. Yeah, it's. Come on, yeah. Interesting. Or I'll pull you up from private. That works too. Move to stream chat. Meh.
Oh,
The chicken. Hi, Mega. You good? Okay. Bye. What the fuck was
It's Stretch.
that? I have never heard you make that sound ever before.
It was a Stretch.
Sure. So how was your so what were the Angie people doing on Arc Raiders to piss you off?
Oh, they weren't. It was just,
Getting
you know, as a person who usually is a pacifist in the game and gets put in pacifist lobbies every now and then, you'll just get someone that's just like, go kablam! And I'm like, oh, okay. So I was like, well, I'll do it for now.
Okay, so this is how we're playing it.
Yeah. I'm like, I'll come back later.
Yeah, there's a YouTube channel called Viva La Dirt League that does like a lot of video game themed skits and things, and they've been doing some Arc Raiders ones lately, and one of them is, you know, the real asshole. And he's like, hello. Oh, no, it's a piece of shit. That's what it is. Real piece of shit. It's like, hello, I'm the player who camps out at the watching the extract, and then I take them out, and I steal all this stuff. Good or not, I don't care, because I'm a
the
real
rat.
piece of shit. Yeah. It's like, but he calls himself a real piece of shit. He doesn't call himself a rat. It's like, because I'm a real piece of shit. I'll even sometimes team up with somebody, you know, and go through a whole thing, and then when they turn their back on me, I'll shoot them in the back and take all their stuff. Because I'm a piece of shit. Are you summoning the seals?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, back now. Here I go. Kind of been in the mood to play. I'm not playing any Squadra because there's an update coming for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Super Saiyan God Vegeta's out.
Not another Goku?
No, he came out 2 weeks ago.
Of course he did. There's always another Goku.
There are 4 Gokus in the game at the moment.
Well, yeah, the game hasn't been out long.
Two son of Goku and 1 dad of Goku.
Yeah, the game hasn't been out as long as Dragon Ball Fighters, which has, you know, like 9 fucking Gokus. Actually, no, how many Gokus are in Dragon Ball Fighters? There's base form.
Base, Super, Blue, Ultra Instinct, 4,
Kid Goku.
Kid. Yeah, I think I can't remember if there's the original Kid and then GT, but no, I don't think
I don't
so.
I don't remember. I don't think so either. I think it's just GT Kid. And you have Bardock, who's basically another Goku. You know.
Vegito and Gogeta are half Goku, so that makes a full Goku.
Yeah, so there's like eight or nine Gokus in that fucking game. Good lord. I mean, there's a decent amount of Vegetas, but nowhere near as many fucking Gokus.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You have Gotenks, who is Goten, which
Well,
is basically
that's
yeah,
half of Goku.
right. Which isn't, but Goten is basically just baby Goku again.
But that's true, yeah.
So yeah, no, they still got some time to work on getting there.
Didn't they say that Daima was supposed to come out for fighters like Daima 4? Did it not do that?
I do remember seeing something about a Fighters update in the works, but I don't remember what it was for.
Yeah.
Maybe it was. Maybe they were adding the new Daimo version of, or Daimo version
Yeah,
of,
it's supposed to be
Super Saiyan
Super
4?
Saiyan 4 from Daima.
Or is that Xenoverse? Are you thinking Xenoverse?
No, fighters.
Hmm.
Did they just decide, nah,
Nah.
who the fuck cares?
Oh, I'm not done built. I'm like, I got confused on the set I was building. I'm like, it told me to grab 4 and I only used 3. Where the fuck am I supposed to put the 4th one? Oh, I'm not done.
Oh, apparently it's supposed to be taking place or being added in spring. Okay,
Ah,
so not yet.
but soon. Then Lythera can make another video of too many fucking Gokus.
I must dunk yet another Goku.
Exactly. He needs to update the shirt with a new Goku added for Dunk.
No, not again.
I can't believe they've done this. How many fucking Gokus?
Too many Gokus spoil the broth.
Too many Gokus spoil the franchise.
Except it sells well.
It's the only reason why they do it. Plate. Tile. Eh. I love how, because of where my phone is sitting for my camera, it's blocking just enough of the webcam that I use for my avatar that sometimes it thinks I'm winking. I have like one eye closed because it can't see my eye.
Oh, yeah. That's why I always got to keep my mic a little bit to my right. Because otherwise it'd block my face.
Yeah. Oh, one of the, that goes there. Eh. Yeah, I've had this Lego set pretty much the entire month of March. And I haven't built it because it was on Girls' Day, which is a Japanese holiday or day of, like, you know, You have Girls' Day and Boys' Day.
Girlies.
Yeah, and me and my mom were walking through Target, and they had just gotten a delivery of a bunch of Lego, and we were walking by, and I saw this fox, and I was like, oh, it's so fucking cute. It's so adorable. And my mom was like, get it. I'm like, what? I was like, get it. Happy Girls' Day. I'm like, yay. And then
Yay, presents.
yeah, and then like I said, I've been sitting on it because I'm like, I should build it on stream for March Minecraft. Plate, tile. I see now.
Some guy ran past me in the game and was like, "Want to team up?" And my guy just went, "No."
No.
Not particularly.
Fuck off, you spooky bitch.
I'm here to get my shit and leave.
Oh, last night I was playing Final Fantasy 14 and I got into a dungeon, and our tank was a tiny Lalafell named Goon Edgelgard.
Amazing.
I was like, and of course you're a Lalafell. It fucking tracks.
Yeah. Thanks.
Although I did also the other day get into a group with they were also a Lalafell, but they were trying to wear gear that was close stuff, and they were Sonic, but they I think they were trying to spell hedgehog, but they couldn't spell get it all to fit, so it was like Heghorg or something. Like, it was something odd, but it was but I was like,
Go up, Hagen, they horg.
who up your egg in there, Horg? Pulled pork? Yeah, I cranked my hog today too. No. Get on there we go. That's what you're supposed to do. Chat, why is Lego so fun?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like this is kind of why Minecraft popped off, you know?
Yeah. Because which fucking sucks, because I keep trying to find like texture packs and things made by people that is basically just turns Minecraft into Lego, and they are
That exists. I've seen it.
I've seen a couple. I've only found a couple, and they look like ass. Like when I finally loaded them up, I'm like, it doesn't look right. Now I'm sure there's probably like much better ones now, but when I first tried to find them, I was just like, this looks like shit.
I'll have to see if I can find the one I saw, because there was one that like legit looked really good, and then had like, I think when you were destroying blocks, it would make the little like Lego.
Oh, that's awesome. Was that Brickcraft?
Maybe.
Might be, because I remember seeing that, and like, but I don't think that was available yet. Like, they were still working on it when I was.
Oh, yeah, that could be it then.
Yeah. The fox has a body. Whoa, my camera's freaking out. The fox has a body.
What does the fox say?
Fucking nothing right now. It doesn't have a head. Yeah. All right. Bag number 3. I'm actually surprised that last bag didn't have any extra pieces in it. Cool. Yeah. Fox has no mouth and it must scream. What is this? The Amazing Digital Circus? Where? Where? It was a misclick. It was a misclick.
You calm the fuck down.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Sarah. Wow, honestly, it's been a while since I've had a fucking stream bot come in to try and sell me on getting on viewers. It's actually been a while since I've had one.
Right?
I'm right behind you, aren't I? Kinger's still the best. What?
So it's just the fact I saw one of these leaper things go over, just jump over.
Excuse me. Ow! Damn it. It's another thing I haven't done in forever. Pinch myself with putting Lego blocks together. And then 2x4 block and a 1x2 plate. Ah, there we go. Twice. This way. Yeah. Only to be with you. Ah, that piece. Cylinder. And then what am I building? Oh, I think I'm building I'm building his tail. Okay. I see what I'm building now. I got it. I'm good. Everything's shiny, Captain. Oh yeah, the hatching tide is going on in FF14 right now, and as soon as it started, I was like, I know exactly where Noelle is, and sure enough, she's standing out front, AFK'd as usual. Because the thing is, I've never seen her move. Like, I always find that the player in different areas, but I've never seen them move there. It's like, it's like you clearly have to be moving around at some point to get where you're going to these new places. It's a very dedicated to the bit. Are they AFKing menacingly? Not necessarily menacingly. Like, so they're usually in like they're holding their books across their chest with a big smile, and they're just kind of swaying. Is the emote that they're doing? I don't think you haven't done with Lego for a long time. Stepped on them in the dead of night? No, because I pick up my Lego pieces because when I was a kid, I stepped on them and went, "Ow! I'm never doing that again." My other toys, I didn't care if I left them around. But my Lego pieces, man, pick that shit up.
You learned fast.
Yes. It's like a cat. It only has to happen once before I'm like, nope, not doing that shit again. What's the proverb? A cat bit by a snake will fear even a rope. Okay, so now we're getting to the white fluffiness. Still have 4 of these. The white fluffy tail. Yeah, so then this one goes like that, and then like that. And then this one goes like this. And then so there's another Minecraft Lego set that I've been wanting for ever since I saw it, and it's on one side it's the Minecraft crafting table, and when you spin it around, the other side is little vignettes of each of the different overworld biomes in Minecraft. It's really cool, but every time we saw it, my mom would be like, "Yeah, it's really cool, but we'll wait, we'll hold out." Well, for Christmas, my sister and brother-in-law were going to get me that, and then they come to find out while they were looking around, they inquired about it, and it's like they stopped producing them.
No! Wait, don't wait. Just get them.
Yep. And so now my mom's like, if we ever come across one somewhere, fucking get it. Like, okay.
Hubris.
Yeah, exactly. It's very much this is why you don't wait. Especially with Lego sets.
Yeah.
Because, I really want the Deku Tree. And with the new Zelda set coming out, I'm like, damn, I want both of them. It has a tail. It's super cute. It has a little tail and it wiggles and wobbles and rotates.
Surely someone's done a Photoshop edit where the Deku tree has Deku's face from My Hero.
Oh, there's got to be.
There's gotta be.
There's gotta be.
As soon as you said that, I'm just like I'm just imagining his voice coming out of the Deku tree.
With the like, it has to be the like super excited and awestruck face. The oh.
Yeah.
Why do not wait when the company likes to discontinue certain kits? Exactly. Well, it's like the there was one of the interactive Mario sets, the one with the like electronic Mario, which I actually have the electronic Mario.
I still never checked if my Luigi's dead or not.
I don't know if my Mario's alive or not. It's been a while since I've turned him on. But no.
Dropped him.
Oh, that's not good. Of course, then Princess Peach came out, and I was like, oh, I want Princess Peach. But no, there were some sets from it that I was like, I really want these, and it was like, those have been discontinued. It's like, fuck.
Why must my fun leave?
Exactly.
All whimsy is dead.
Actually, the really
My
sad.
corporate
The sad part is I actually know why they discontinue sets. Because they only have so many machines at their factories. And so they
I guess if you're going to make new stuff.
Exactly. So they like, all right, we need to make new stuff, so we got to start shutting down some old shit.
That's unfortunate, but understandable.
Yeah.
Ain't infinite amounts of production there, I suppose. So
No. It's also the same.
Wanted
to... Yeah, it's also the same reason why. Because at Lego stores they have the pick-a-brick walls, which is basically a giant wall full of different individual pieces that you can get a little. It used to be a cup, but now they've swapped over to like this little cardboard box, and whatever you can fill inside that little box and close, quote unquote close, because most stores are a little lenient on close.
Yeah.
But as long as it can close, whatever's in there, it's a set price for whichever size box you fill up, because they have multiple sizes. Yeah, but the pieces often change out, because usually the pieces that are mass produced in the different colors that they have is because they have a bunch of sets that are using those colors and pieces, so they just mass bulk build, like produce a whole bunch and then be like, throw these in the pick-a-brick wall.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing 4 of these. Well, duh, because the box has 4 legs. I know how anatomy works.
An anime?
Anatomy.
Oh, it sounded like you said, I know how anime works.
There was that anime about the inner workings of the human body. What was it?
I remember that one.
Yeah, what was it
I didn't
called?
watch it, but I know of it.
I watched like the first, almost the full first season, I think. I didn't finish the first season, but it was cute. It was fun. It's the little red blood cell that you followed.
I'm only a few episodes of finally finishing Beastars.
You know what's funny? Alaire and Scarlet finished that, and I watched the last half of the last season with them. I've never seen any of the episodes prior, so I was all kinds of, because like I've seen, clips and like the original manga, like people posting stuff about it. So I knew it was like, this like kind of sick and twisted, fucked up world but with a love story kind of thing.
Yeah.
But then I'm watching it and they're like doing this psychopath murder mystery shit. And I'm just like, I thought this was just like a cutesy lovey-dovey story. What the fuck is all this?
Yeah, that's the side stuff. That's the main story is about it goes down.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is this? That would be like watching oh god, what was there was an anime I watched for a little bit where it was like this small cute anime girl who falls in love with the big goofy kind of somewhat average look, like, or quote unquote ugly looking dude who's like, you know, I think it's like My Romance Story or something like that. And so it'd be like watching that where it's like, you know, this young couple of young love and all this, and then all of a sudden fucking like, you know, one of them gets framed for murder, and like it was just like, this is fucking, what the hell's going on? But yeah,
Or it'd
so
be like a slice of life high school anime with a bunch of like, you know, young girls and stuff hanging out, and then it turns out to be a zombie survival show. Oh wait, that did happen.
yeah, I've watched that. I fucking love that anime. It's fucking great. I remember Melody, I think I was like, you should watch this. Or no, she was asking me about it, and I was like, she was like, have you seen this? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, what's it about? And I was like, watch the first episode. I'm not going to tell you anything else. She's like, what? It's like, trust me, it has a twist. Watch it. And then she finished first episode. She was, I was not expecting that. I was like, nope, nobody was.
She was wild.
Which is also why, because I've seen some gifs from that anime, and I'm just like, especially of the dog, and I'm just like, knowing what happens is, I don't like this gif. Holy shit, this one came with a lot of extra pieces. Good lord.
You're probably thinking, given the target audience, that they might lose a few.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have a cup in the pantry that is just full of extra Lego pieces.
Ah.
So I'm going to be adding to that collection. All right, so now we're on bag number 4. Yeah, my dad recently built the Shire, Bilbo's home from The Hobbit. It's a big set. Because they had Rivendell. My mom wants to get Barad-dûr, which is the Eye of Sauron's tower. My dad got my sister and brother-in-law, I think, got him the no, he bought the they have a set it's Gandalf fighting the Balrog, but it can like close up and like sit on a bookshelf, so it can like sit in between books and have like this cool, you know, perspective, and then you can open it up on the sides, and he spreads out his wings, and it's the big epic scene. And my sister and brother-in-law bought, there's this company that makes lighting kits for certain sets, so it like gives them like the flames have like fiery glow to them, like it's really cool. So my mom's like wanting all this stuff, and all of us are just like, where are we gonna put this shit? And so I was like, okay, it's very simple. In the living room, on this side of the living room, we start at the Shire, and then you go to Rivendell, and then you go to fight the Balrog, and then you go to Barad-dûr. like have the whole journey across. Because I don't know if anybody knew this, but my parents are huge Lord of the Rings nerds.
My parents like it. I don't.
I like the story and I like the characters, and I very much do enjoy it, but I've tried to read the books so many times and I just cannot. Like, I just lose focus so quick, which is interesting because I remember when I was a kid, I read The Hobbit start to finish. But when I got to The Lord of the Rings, I just couldn't do it. Oh no, Dream, I'm sorry. Just found out the campaign ends when you reach level 20s and not going to get your wings. Oh, drink a Red Bull. You'll be fine.
I get it.
Thanks. So many machines and factories also lease on IP. Yeah, the IP for Lego sets could also run dry. I mean, that's why they don't make SpongeBob sets anymore, because they don't have the IP anymore.
SpongeBob.
Sang that song so many times when I was working at the Lego store, because anytime a kid bought a set, we'd me and my brother-in-law would look at him and be like, "Are ya ready, kids?"
Aye, aye, Captain.
Well, you're not as fun as the kids we would say that to. They would be all for it. And of course, the parents would be looking at us going, "What the fuck are you doing?" And the kids would be like, "Aye, aye, Captain." It's like, "I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain." And we'd be like, "Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea?" And then the parents would give us a look of like, "Stop fucking encouraging this shit." To which I just kindly look at them and being like, "You shouldn't have been a fucking parent." You get your wings at 14? Aw. Like I said, drink a Red Bull. Build your wings. Wait, what class are you... What class are you playing that gets you wings? Divine Soul Sorcerer? Oh, right! I never played up Divine Soul Sorcerer long enough to get any of that shit. Hell yeah. That sucks. I'm sorry. I always make I've made a Divine Soul Sorcerer and made them a healer. It's like, I'm a cleric who can still cast Fireball, motherfuckers!
Oh.
Oh, did you lose your stuff?
No, but I forgot it's Tuesday.
Oh, Steam server resets.
Oh, no. That was earlier,
Oh.
thankfully.
So what does Tuesday have to do with it then?
Tuesday, innit?
It's
Lately I've been
Tuesday.
hanging out with someone on VR chat on Tuesdays, and so
Oh.
I'd forgotten.
Well, if you want to go hang out with them, that's fine. I don't
Yeah, I'm
mind.
abandoning you.
Yep, okay. Wouldn't be the first time. I understand.
Damn, okay. What do you mean, bitch? Well, you know what I have to say?
If
Audio Jungle.
And he's gone. Ow! Ow, karma. I got karma. I dropped a piece and I bent down to get it and squished my rib against the arm of my chair and now it hurts. Ow, 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 ow. The funny thing is, he can't get back in here even if he wanted to for a joke. All right. Sorry, I was checking messages. It's child of Odysseus and Circe. Oh, cool. Eh. It's Tuesday, isn't it, bruv? It's Tuesday. Also, Chad, I didn't know if I was going to be streaming today or not. Specifically the version of her with Helios as her father. Ah. Gotcha. Yeah, because... So, I'd planned to stream today, and I had planned to do this. But then my mom had a doctor's appointment on Friday. And it was just like a general checkup thing. And then they scheduled her to have an ultrasound on her thyroid today. And originally she was like, yeah, so, my appointment is at 10 o'clock in the morning. So, like, if you take me, we'll still be able to get you home before you start streaming. I was like, all right, cool. And yeah, that works. Because we didn't know if my dad would be able to take her because he was busy with work. Only for her then to walk into my room about an hour later and go, I lied. I looked up my appointment and it's actually at 3:40 in the afternoon. And I was like, okay. She's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, it's fine. And then my dad yesterday was like, or this morning was like, no, I'll be able to take her. I was like, okay. So hey, I get to stream today. So we get to be here doing stuff. So are you guys playing a very like Greek pantheon themed D&D campaign Dream? Part of the backstory version of the Odyssey took place where Odysseus refused to kill Astyanax, the infant son of Hector, so the prophecy he was given comes true. Oh. Oh, just my character is Greek. Ah. Got it. Got it. Super cute. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. I need 2 orange to these orange pieces. Excuse me. Telemachus came to Circe's island seeking help, and she sent me with him. Ah. Oh, I just realized which song this is. Let's start it over, shall we? They all left as he turned around slow. They said, hey, you ain't welcome around here anymore. You might as well go. He wiped the blood from his face as he slowly came to his knees. Said, I'll be back when you least expect it. And hell's coming with me. Hell's coming with me. My character told the party to call him nobody. I get it. I get it. There is a hill at the bottom of the valley where all the poor souls go when they die. And if you listen real close, you can hear 'em like a ghost saying you never can make it out alive. There is a town at the bottom of that hill. They got a secret that they keep like a slave. They got a black magic preacher who do well to teach you. You'd be heading up that hill to the grave. And it is well with my soul. You line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down to hell, you'll hear me ring their bell. I paid the devil twice as much to keep your soul. There was a drifter passing through that little valley. See, he had a promise he was coming back to town. They didn't know him by his face, though, but the gun around his waist. But he'd come back to burn that town to the ground. First there was fire, then there was smoke. Then that preachman was hanging by a rope. And then they all fell to their knees and begged that drifter, begged him please. Oh, raised his fist before he spoke. I am the righteous hand of God. I am the devil that you forgot. And I told you one day you will see that I'll be back, I guarantee. And that hell's coming, hell's coming, hell's coming with me. You has a question? What is your question? And it is well with my soul. You line your pocket full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down to hell, I'll hear me ring that bell. And I said, hell's coming with me. Which of my own characters is my favorite? Like, of my current campaigns that I'm playing, or of all time? Straight for the time. Yeah, are you talking all of all time? I briefly played a character, and I've remade them a couple of times in like trying to, because I like, that's how much I love the character idea, and I feel like if I could find the right party, campaign, and DM, I could like really get her to work. Originally she was human, but when I made her the couple of times, she was the rabbit folk from D&D, because I just wanted to give it a try, and I thought it was kind of fun. I thought it was funny to play a what is it? Zealot barbarian? Yeah, zealot barbarian. And it was a tiny little rabbit woman. Like, here's this angry tiny rabbit. Fucking hilarious. Because so the zealot barbarian excuse me. For anyone who doesn't know, a zealot barbarian goes through down the path where once you start the path, the first thing you get is, if your character dies, you can be brought back, you can be resurrected without the cost of any material components. So you just need somebody who knows a resurrection spell, and you can bring them back. You don't need a diamond worth however much gold. So free res, let's fucking go. And like as they progress, they get more and more things to do with death. Like they cannot, it's hard to kill them, kind of thing. And her story, you know, because I always like to kind of play the classic, like, you know, in real life, you don't go around telling people what you do. Like, you know, you don't walk around and like meet somebody and be like, hi, my name is such and such. I happen to have this tragic backstory, and, you know, I currently work as a level such and such this. You know, like, you don't go around saying stuff like that. So I very much like to play the types of character that it's like, they have a backstory. They don't really talk about it unless things are brought up or you inquire. And even when you inquire, you got to have a certain level of trust before she starts fucking telling you things. So her whole premise was that basically she lived, like, when the original concept is, I'll go with the one that I actually used. Basically, she was working as part of a carnival, like a traveling circus kind of thing. She was part of the crew kind of stuff, like getting things set up. Maybe, you know, did some underground boxing, underground wrestling fights kind of thing to earn a little extra cash for the carnival and for herself. It was all illegal. But, you know, she was living her life, and, you know, she has a whole family, you know, wife, father, mother, brothers and sisters, all that stuff. And one day she was out in an illegal fight. Things didn't go how, like, a couple nights before she was at a fight, things didn't go how the handlers wanted it. But she didn't give a fuck because, one, she didn't know, and two, she didn't care. And so one day she comes back to the carnival to find it ablaze, and she runs in trying to find her family. And when she gets into one of the tents, she sees everybody dead, hears a noise behind her, turns around, and suddenly she's standing in like an old Western tavern, kind of like a Western bar kind of thing. The windows are dark with there's an odd glow, but it's not sunlight, it's not moonlight, but she's in this bar. It's fairly okay lit. She has no idea how she got there. She has no idea what's going on. And then she hears a grizzled old voice from the top of the stairs being like, I got another customer, I see. Comes down, and basically after some chit chat, you know, it's like, what are you doing here? And she's like, I don't know, how did I get here? And talks with them. Come to find out, that's death. Like, actual, like, death. And he kind of tells her, like, I'm gonna be clear with you. You're dead. And you kind of have two options. Option one is you take that door back there, and your soul crosses on over, and you go into, you know, return to the cycle of life, and, you know, whatever happens to you after that happens to you after that. Or you return through that door, and he points to the front door, and he says, and you return to life, but you work for me. There are people in this world, individuals, who like to play a game and cheat at it. They cheat at the game of life. They cheat me out of doing my job. Basically, undead, liches, things like that. Necromancers, you know, whatever. Anyone who was supposed to die and found a way to not, and death doesn't take too kindly to that. And so Death tells them, it's like, I can't go after them myself, but I need somebody to go after them for me. So I give you full freedom to return to your life, and until I call upon you, you can seek out and get revenge on the people who murdered your family. But when I call for you, you will answer. But until then, you are free to do as you wish. And there are some other perks and benefits, i.e. the coming back to life without needing material components. You know, like the impossible to kill kind of person. You know, like that's a perk of working for him. But he's like, so the options are there. The choice is yours. And of course, she takes the option to return to the world of the living, to work for Death as his death dealer, and in the meantime, try and find her family's murderers. And Death doesn't know who did it. He's like, they did not. He's like, they just, like, there was no options for me to let them, like, basically, like, there was an express lane kind of thing of, like, they went through. And so Death doesn't know how it happened or who did it, but all he does know is, and he mentions where our starting city was that, you know, the campaign started in. He's like, there might be answers there. You can head there and find out. So that's my favorite character I've made. Although currently I do like my current D&D campaign or Pathfinder character in Scarlet's campaign. I can say this part because it was kind of revealed. She's a princess, but nobody knows she's a princess, and she has reasons for not talking about it and kind of stuff. But that one's a lot of fun, and the campaign, the story we're getting into is like, I'm just like, I want to play this more. Screw all the other campaigns. I want to keep playing this one. But yeah. Does that answer suffice as an answer, Dream? Hi, Bryn. How are you? Welcome in. How are you? How was your weekend? Ye? Good. I'm glad. But yeah, that concept of a character I've had floating around for quite a while. Matter of fact, it's an idea for a actual like book character that I've been thinking of writing. I'm just trying to figure out the narrative of the actual story and like what goes on and why. And then getting the actual motivation to sit down and actually fucking write the damn thing. But the idea of, you know, a death dealer. We went to see the cherry blossom bloom here. Oh, sweet. That sounds beautiful. Did you have fun? Was it pretty? I hope it was pretty. Sadly, because of the constant summer weather here in Hawaii, we don't get cherry blossoms. Kind of sucks. They're very pretty. There were some cherry blossom trees in Oregon near where I lived, and they were very pretty when they bloomed. It was really pretty? Aw, that's nice. I'm glad. Well, welcome in. Oh yeah, chat, just as a heads up, I reactivated the actual donations thing, so now you can click the donations thing on under the channel, about channel, and it should work. I think I might still have to add that to the chance cubes, but It works. I just had to reinitialize the crappy PayPal stuff. So it works. Streamlabs will stop screaming at me about it. I hope. I doubt it. I really gotta figure out someone else to fucking go work through for donations. Oh, man. Oh, I'm shrimping. Oh, I'm shrimping. Ah, I gotta stretch. Ugh. So we need 2 of these and 2 of these. And it goes orange here, tan there. I think I'm gonna make its cute little nose. It's time to work on its cute little nose. It's gonna be so fucking adorable. So fucking cute. Very cute. Speaking of which, we gotta get some of these in here for Transvisibility Day. Where is it? There it is. Happy Transvisibility Day, everybody. I know the world is shit when it comes to that subject, but fuck those assholes. We exist, we will always exist, we ain't going nowhere. Even if you got rid of us all, there'd still be more of us later. Because it's just a natural thing that happens. No, it's not their nose. It's their eyes. Like it goes. Fuck is what I hate the most. Giving up again. This time. What do you mean, do you count? You're gender fluid, aren't you? That's technically trans. I'm an idiot. I built this wrong. No, I did not. Never mind. I'm not an idiot. I'm smart. I know how to follow directions. Yay. Hear me when I'm done. But I'm not just this once. Laid out in this dream, it doesn't matter. Giving up the ghost. Fuck, it's you I hate the most. There's no guarantee it does. By the way, chat, anybody who's curious, this is the current color of fingernail polish I'm using, called I'm Not Really a Waitress. Fuck, I love the name and I love the color. It's so shiny. Alright, now on to the final bag, chat. I'm not entirely sure if it's okay to call myself that or not. In your opinion, matters a lot to me. I mean, if you want to be technical, if you don't identify with the gender you were born with all the time, then technically you're transgender. You're gender fluid. It's the same with non-binary. Non-binary is also technically transgender. That's not to say that we are belittling non-binary. We're belittling, you know, or de-emphasizing non-binary and de-emphasizing gender fluid. It just means that if you want to get on a technical level, the definition of transgender, those fall under that as well. All right, final bag, chat. And then we will swap on over to Minecraft and wrap up March Minecraft for 2026. All right, so we need 2x4 plate and a 1x4 plate, and we pop them onto each other like so. And then we take another 2x4 plate and we pop it on like so. It's like some are more specific than others. Yeah, pretty much. It's like a family, genus, species kind of thing. But it is one of those, basically, if you want to identify as transgender, we accept you. Like, if you're gender fluid and you identify as transgender for gender fluidity, then you are transgender. Because at the end of it all, it's how you feel and identify. And wanting to be accepted for how you identify. Simple as that. Because I will also let you know that I do know some gender fluid people who... Actually, I know gender fluid and non-binary people who, though they identify as those and physically were born as one gender, are starting hormone replacement therapy for changing to another gender, because even though they are gender fluid and or non-binary, they still physically want to appear as one or the other, or like certain features they want. You know, it's a whole complicated thing. Because again, gender is a spectrum, just like autism and ADHD. They are a spectrum. And if you don't understand it, okay, cool, you don't understand it. But you can still fucking respect people for, like, show respect even if you don't understand it, and then just carry on with your day. Let them be. It's not fucking hurting you. Sorry, I'm getting on a tangent. I need to stop. A friend of mine says gender is a ham sandwich. I've never heard it called that. I'm kind of curious why a ham sandwich. There you are. All right, and then pink brick or plate, like so, and then like so. Because everyone knows what a ham sandwich is, even if they have different personal definitions for it. I mean, yeah. It's not entirely untrue. Ow. Ah, there's the orange piece that I need. And we put that there. And then one of these. We've made their nose. There's a cute little nose. I think. Yeah, it is the nose. Ah, I'm an idiot, chat. These aren't eyes. They're ears. There's the nose. There's the face. It's starting to look super cute. Nobody really needs to know what's in your ham sandwich unless there's someone you'd get to eat it. I ain't true. Again, true. I just never thought of it that way. It's an interesting idea for it. This is the one who drew your picture. Oh, that's cute. Nice. Back to D&D. Okie dokie. Enjoy your D&D. I chose to make Cersei my character's parent. Oh, back to D&D as in the talking point of D&D. I was like, I thought you said you were done with D&D today, but okay. I didn't know if you were on a break or not. Nothing changed. So I fuck too young. So fuck too young. Feeling. See. Because I compare her to you. Ah. I see. So what you're saying is you made me in D&D to be your mom. These are interesting Lego pieces. They're like a reverse tile. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this piece before. Oh, sounds like my parents are home. Maybe. I appreciate it, Dream. We're almost there, Chad. We're almost there. Now, baby, all I know is that to me, you look like you're having fun up and up your touch out here. I come, you spin me right, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And I just a little bit closer. Oh, this is cute. So you can have the fox looking at you, or you can have it be a sleepy, eepy, sleepy fox. That's so cute. Love, I want your love. We have a little fox. It's so cute. And little leggies move. It's so adorable. Here, let's swap the camera to the ultra wide so you can get a better view of it. Look at it. It's so cute. He's so cute. He's pretty hefty too. Like he's a solid piece. And then make him a little EB sleepy. It's so cute. It's so cute. Okay, it's so cute. It's fucking cute. Good baby right trap. Hmm? Huh? 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 You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. In sploot. He's so cute. Alright, chat. Well, that's our little Lego dude built. Our little Lego fox. I'm gonna go check on my parents real quick, and then I'll be back and we'll start up Minecraft. So that was fun. He's cute. It was very cute. So, alright. I will be right back, chat. BRB. Go get yourself some food and water and drinks and all that stuff as well. All right, BRB. Alright, Dad, I'm back. I'm just cleaning up the camera setup real quick, so give me a minute. And then I also will have to swap the gameplay over to, or the stream game to Minecraft. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do this. I'll at least pull up the just chatting while I do all of this. Instruction booklets can go over here. The extra piece that I have, or 3 extra pieces, can go into my little baggie. Hi, Brian. Sorry, my parents were... Apparently they sent me text messages, but since I was using my phone as a camera, I wasn't able to see them. They apparently were asking if I was going to be going, if I wanted to go with them to have wings and pasta at a pizza place nearby. And they're like, "Oh, you built that on stream, so you're done, I take it." And I was like, "No, I'm going to be jumping into actual Minecraft now." And they're like, "How long is that going to be?" I was like, "I don't know." So, they're going to bring me something back. And who knows? I honestly don't know how long we're going to be in Minecraft for. Oh, I'll fucking put those away a little. Okay. Oh, this needs to plug back into my VR controller. There we go. Oh. Okay. And reset my avatar again. Alright. Now then, pull this over here. Excuse me. Oh, man. Okay. Now for... Oh, right. I need to change the game that I'm playing. Or the... Not game, the category. Because we spent all the money on some OCDs and saying, "Oh, please, we ain't got no peace because we spent all the money on some OCDs. Oh, please, we ain't got no peace because we spent all the money on some OCD. Some OCDs, couple ODBs, place them up in perfect order because my OCD lets me keep it." Right, so now I've swapped it over to Minecraft. And then we're gonna have me fucking tanking as Minecraft launches with all the mods. Oh, sorry. I drank some water. It's cold, very cold, but very refreshing. Notice me glance at her. I had no choice but to dance with her. Move sideways and up and down. The beat takes you over and spins you round. I'll stand steady beating, the sweat turns to cold. You slaves to the DJ and out of control. They move, her hips they sway. Oh my god. Excuse me. Sorry. Got distracted by Power Rangers stuff. Alright. Back into March Minecraft. Let's go. Nowhere to go. We've got nothing to... So we have currently 1 chance cube. Thanks to bit donations from Scarlet. Meow. Should be dancing with you. It's turning me on. The beat is doing me in. Or maybe it's only you. But either way, let's begin. Move sideways and up and down. The beat takes you over, spins you round. Like, sand can go in here. Flint can go in... Where did I put my flint? Fuck it, we'll put it in there. Whoop. I have another Heart of the Sea, don't I? I do. There's gold. I feel so endless. And when we touch... Oh. The superhuman. With this. You got me hypnotized. Paper goes in there. Where is my emeralds? I'll keep them in there for now, I guess. Oh, there's another Heart of the Sea. I have 3 of these bitches. I need more Nautilus shells so I can make a conduit, which... Yeah. Feeling so obsessed with you. You got me paralyzed. And now I'm stuck. You got me stuck. You hypnotized. I'm feeling... There's my emeralds. I knew they were somewhere. Stuck. Oh, fuck it. All right. Let's go see what we got. Oh, you've got to be shitting. An invisible gas? That's some bullshit. Ow, 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 ow. Why can't I reflect the attack? Oh my god. Are you fucking done? Fucking nailed it. I guess. Ow. What is the Uneasy Alliance? Rescue a ghast from the nether, bring it safely home to the overworld, and then kill it. Ah, I see. Oh, shit. I should check what my... Tell me playing and stopping streaming? Ah, I see. No idea. Alright, so... we're not going to be doing too much more in this... Top of the morning to you, laddies! We're probably not going to keep going too much on the actual construction part. Because we're kind of at the end of the month event. Okay, so... we got a chicken! Your existence will be suffering, for there's no one around you. I need a lot more diorite. I need sand to make concrete. Because I calculated how much I needed for the walls, and it's a lot. And that's just for the exterior walls. I haven't even started designing the interior stuff. I'm gonna leave this up as like, I'm gonna turn this into like a glass dome kind of thing. Maybe? I don't know. Not a glass dome. It's gonna have light sunroof blocks, the whole things in it for to let natural light in. So I'm gonna put glass in there, but I'm gonna like build it up as like a little dome thingy. got the startings of the food court dining area. All right, I was gonna build a little like atrium, like nature thing with some trees and maybe a lake or like a little pond with some fish in it. Could follow me, and I was looking for a desert last time. I remember now. Oh man, we can live for forever. We can learn how to fly. We could go all the way. If we could just fly away, we could live for forever. We could learn how to sky. I could kind of plot out a bit of how the sporting goods store is going to be over here. Why is it that everything that is beautiful seems so far away from me? So get away from me. You can live for forever. You can learn how to fly. I need more red wool for what I am going to do. Sky, go all the way. Oh, wool is over here. Live for forever. Could go all the way. How is my cactus? Oh, right. I forgot I built a cactus farm. Not bad, actually. Not bad. I could build this a couple stories higher to produce more faster. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. This is always save my world, save my soul. Save my Alright, so I don't want this to be the full size. Like, it's not going to be 3 stories or whatnot. Music, music, music. Music, 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 music. And I don't want it to be this fucking huge. So thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring it in by 6? That should be fine, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fill this in a bit. Elise is always saving my world, saving my soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I increase the DPS on this thing? Hold on. Also, why isn't the RGB on it working anymore? Alright, I think we're good. So it just seemed... Finished monk quests for now? Hell yeah. So what, you got up to level 50? $53? Hell yeah. Yeah, so all of the classes that are available up to Shadowbringers, basically. So Dancer, Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, Paladin, Warrior. Actually, no. Well, yeah, technically Dancer and Gunbreaker have their own story stuff. Basically, up until level 70, all of those classes have... Also working on Goldsmith on the side. Nice. Yeah, you're going to want to work on a lot of crafting classes, actually. If you're going to want to... especially if you want to go for the... A Realm Reborn relic weapons, you're going to need quite a few crafting classes up to at least level 50, because you're going to need some materials and craftable items that can only be crafted. You could possibly buy them off the marketplace, but I don't know how much they're selling for, so best of luck on that one. I feel like this needs to be a little bit bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yeah, so each of those jobs have story-specific job quests up until basically level 80 is the last level that you kind of get them for. Because, well, technically level 70, because once you hit Shadowbringers, they introduced a new thing called the role quests instead of the job quests. So instead of, having more story job quests for Dragoon, instead you get... there are, let's see, there's the tank, healer, physical range DPS, melee DPS, and magic range DPS. So 5. So there's 5 people that you'll be told about in Shadowbringers who basically say, hey, I'm doing this thing and I need some help with basically from this specific someone who's like a really good healer, or someone who can take a lot of hits, i.e. a tank. And so then you do those instead for the different roles that you have up to that level. And if you do all 5 of them, then you get a 6th quest that is like a narrative combination between all of the ones that you've just done. Like they all work together kind of thing. But the downside to it is if you're leveling up multiple classes, so like, if you do them all, I did them all as my white mage for the healer, well, then I'm leveling up, Scholar, or I'm trying to level up Astrologian, and it's like, well, I can't do any job classes because there are none. I've already done the role specific ones. So there's some downsides to it, but it's much more narrative and not as restricting. Because like you can start it as do the first one as a white mage, and then if you level up a scholar, then you can go do the next one as a scholar. But that's a thing that they continue on after Shadowbringers. They keep doing that, and they also do that with the crafting classes. Basically, there's different crafter people who have their own stories, and basically, depending on what you're trying to, I think it's crafters and gatherers have their own little story class job quests kind of things. Because like one of them you can do it as either a culinarian or an alchemist. There's another one that you can do it as either a weaver, leather worker, or carpenter, I think. There's another one that you can do as either a blacksmith, goldsmith, or armor smith, I think. And then there's one for you can do either as a miner or as a botanist. And then there's one that is just fishing. There's always one that is just fishing. And then you do those all, and then there's a little side story, continuation story where all of the people you've been working with for all of them work together for a thing. It's pretty fun. Matter of fact, the role quests for the current expansion, Endwalker, if you do all of them and then do the little story quest where you've done all of the role quests and you get the little extra one and you finish it, you get a JoJo pose as an emote. And I fucking love it. All right. So sadly, I will need to expand this out. So I'm going to fill it in with a lot of dirt. Which means I should collect all of this sand, gravel, and clay before covering it in dirt. Dirt and stone, of course. But yeah, I think that's something that kind of kept me going with even the crafting classes in Final Fantasy XIV is the fact that like they have a story for the crafting classes. And like me personally, the Realm Reborn ARR story class quests for the Alchemist is fucking dark. And I love it. I mean, and like, you know, the job quest ones are pretty dark too. Although if you want to have a fun moment, if you haven't got, have you gotten to Heaven's Ward yet, Dream, or are you still going through Realm Reborn? I don't think you should be in Heaven's Ward yet, given how long ago you started. But might I suggest, before getting into Heaven's Ward, work on leveling up Lancer and unlock Dragoon and do the still in the base game. Yeah, I would recommend doing the Dragoon job class quests, because there's a character you will meet in the Dragoon quests that you then meet as a prominent character in Heaven's Ward, and your the dialogue they have does change depending on if you've done the Dragoon quests or not. Not a heavy amount, but enough of a change that it's like, oh. I think it'd be kind of fun. Because it's the same with, like, because that's something that I do also enjoy about FF14 is there are some characters who you will meet again in, like, side quests or whatever, and if you've done if you met them before through job quests, through side quests, whatever, they'll actually, like, have slight changes to the dialogue, voiced or not, but they'll have some slight changes to it based on if you've done it before and therefore you've already met them. It's the same with, like, so they do seasonal events. Like right now they're doing the Hatching Tide, which is basically their version of Easter. You know, they have the Little Ladies' Day festival. They do a summer festival. Like, they do all these different things. And you're interacting with a lot of characters. Multiple, like, each year you're interacting with the same character a lot of times. And there's a new story quest, story for what you're doing for the event. Because they're testing out new events, things, and all this kind of stuff. So, because of that, if you're, like, say, someone like myself who has played the game since it started and has done the seasonal events practically every year that they're up and available, every year when you talk with those characters again, they're like, oh, hey, Rarity, how's it going? It's good to see you again. But I have other characters who have never done them before because they're brand new. And so when I go talk to them, they're like, a new adventurer I see. Like they talk and act like they've never met me before, because they haven't. Company rank up? Hell yeah. Is that Free Company or Grand Company? This is the heat of the moment. Heat of the moment. Free Company? Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the upgraded free company stuff is it's pretty nice, especially when you're leveling up characters and classes and stuff. There's a lot of good benefits to it. Me and my mom, unfortunately, are max level on everything within their free on our main accounts, so we don't really use a lot of the like boosted experience gains in our free company because it's like I'm max level, are you max level? Yep, okay, then we don't really need this. But if we had new players join us, then you know we have plenty of stuff to get to help them get boosted things. Whoop. Speaking of which, chat, there should be a new patch for FF14 in later this month. So you know what that means, new story content. So another stream. Let's go. Still no announcement of what the next expansion is going to be. Bum, 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 bum. Dirt. I'm looking for my dirt. There's my dirt. I need so much sand for my calculations. Fucking Tony! You bastard! Get your fucking dirt off of there! There's a fucking construction site. We don't fucking need that here. Tony. Back the fuck up, Tony. Tony, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Tony. You were fired. You were let go. I swear to the gods, man. So, as per usual, chat, just because we have reached the end of March Minecraft does not mean that Minecraft is over on the stream. Just means that this server plus uh-oh. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm not getting pizza. Or not pizza, wings. Apparently the local pizza place that we go to that my parents were going to go to is closed on Tuesdays. So my mom was like, what would you like from this place instead? And it's like, oh, okay. Ow, ow. Breathing is necessary. It is important. Friends are also going to put on a wedding soon after they get married IRL. Hell yeah! I've attended a couple of weddings in FF14. They're quite fun. Matter of fact, my mom keeps wanting to marry my character in FF14 so that we can get access to the dress and the chocobo mount. And I'm like, I want the dress and the chocobo mount too, but it's weird marrying my mother. It's like, what's so weird? It's not. It's fine. It's in game. It's like, I don't care. It's just weird, and I don't want to do it. Like, it'll be fine. It's not that bad. It's not creepy. I'm like, yes, it is. It's weird. So now my mom's trying to convince my dad to make an account and play for a bit so that she can marry his character. Up, incoming advertisements in about 3 minutes. Anybody got on ad clear? Who's on ad clear? Anybody got ad clear? Loves me now. Yeah, after March Minecraft, I think I'm gonna go back to how I usually run ads. You also, for attending the wedding, get access. Like that? Like what? The ad clear? Ads haven't started yet. Ah. Oh, you snoozed it? Oh. Unfortunately, it only snoozes it for like 5 minutes. Like, it doesn't snooze it for very long. I wish it snoozed it for longer, but it doesn't. No, what I meant by ad clear was, earlier in stream, I made the joke of, like, basically, when someone gifts subs, like, gifting subs is considered ad clear because you're preventing ads from playing for those people. So it's like, who's on ad clear? Who's on ad clear? It's the same reason why I want the an emote, animated emote of fighting ads. Thought that was what you were asking for. So, no, it's fine. I don't mind the snooze. It's fine. Because I did the same thing. Like, I saw the snooze. I was like, oh, I can snooze it, and I get 3. You know, to get 3 times you can snooze the ads from playing on your stream per stream. I was like, okay, cool. I can snooze it, and it'll snooze it for the next hour. No, it doesn't. It snoozes it for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then still plays the ads. I'm like, that is so dumb. Yeah, it's not your fault. And I appreciate it. It's fine. But no, the ad clear was like, it was just more making the joke of like subscribing is, you know, clearing ads. Oh my god. No! Give me back my shovel! Excuse me. Huh. Ow. I'm an idiot. It's here, actually. So, right. The reason why I mentioned that, this does not mean that Minecraft is done on the channel. You might see more Minecraft in the not so distant future because there's a new mod pack that I've downloaded that is very much up my alley, and I've loaded it up and played it a little bit, and it seems like it's a lot of fun. Nice and peaceful kind of thing called Homestead. And it's this big mod pack put together to have like a lot of very comfy, cozy vibes. Yeah, so it seems like a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it, and so I would like to show it off on stream. Ad time. I have some sponges, right? Or a sponge? Do I have any sponges? I don't remember. Did I get a SpongeBob SquarePants from a mystery box? Sponge, 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 sponge. Nope, that's coral. Coral! But there will be... So, tomorrow's stream will be... the finishing up Secret of Mana on stream. And then... Well, probably. Yeah, more than likely will be tomorrow. Thursday... Depending on if we finish Secret of Mana, depends on what we'll do on Thursday. Not sure yet, but Friday, if I don't have the Power Rangers tabletop RPG on Friday, then we will be playing, we'll be going back to Final Fantasy III and continuing that playthrough. I thought I had a sponge. I was looking for a sponge because if I had a sponge, I could soak up a lot of the water that I'm working in right now. And then we will also, at some point this month, be starting up Warhammer Space Marine 2. We'll play through that. And also, sometime in the near future, we will be playing through Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles, the remaster that the wonderful little bean Dream, Somnius Singun, purchased for me. Because Warhammer Space Marine 2 was purchased by the very lovely Scarlet. Final Fantasy Tactics was purchased by Dream. So, figured we'd play those on stream at some point. Yeah. See, I didn't forget about stuff. I'm just an idiot when it comes to other things. But I also, like I said, want to go back to Final Fantasy Fridays with Final Fantasy 3. Because I have the means to continue from where we left off. And not struggle too much. Because once we get through Final Fantasy 3, we can then work on Final Fantasy 4. And then once we get through Final Fantasy 4, we can go through Final Fantasy 5, then 6. Then we can start 7, then go through 8, 9, 10. Can't do 11 unless somebody, again, is willing to pay for not only the games, but also the subscription, because it is an MMO and still has a subscription plan. Then we can go through 12, which when I play through 12, I'm probably going to play my original my original PS2 copy, because I have the PS4 Zodiac Age remaster, which has a lot of bonus fun features and additional things. However, they also changed the core mechanics of the gameplay, and I don't like it. I've talked about it before, but the original FF12 system was, they had the license, the license grid or board, I think is what it was. I think it was the license board, which was basically a giant board that each character started on a different point of the board, kind of like the sphere grid. Everybody started in a different spot. Excuse me. But basically, as you played through the game, and as you won battles, you got your standard experience points, which would level up your character with your stats and everything. But you also would earn license points. And the license points basically are what you spent to buy the legal license to use certain things, like certain weapons, certain armor, use certain spells, that kind of stuff. And so if a character did not have the proper license, they could not use certain weapons and all that stuff. But what that also meant was, if you grinded like a motherfucker, you could essentially, much like in Final Fantasy X, you could have one or every character have access to the entire license board, meaning they have access to everything. But in the Zodiac Age, they changed it. There's still the license board, but once a character reaches a certain level, then you chose a class, a job, basically. And they were like, again, it's, white mage, black mage, red mage, samurai, paladin, that kind of stuff. There were 12 to pick from. And once you hit a certain level, you could pick one. And then once they hit another certain level, they could pick a second one. And all it does, aside from just like what stats they get an increase in, but it also sectioned off the license board so that they could only have access to certain parts of it. And I didn't like that because I want every character to be able to access everything. Especially because, like, you would think, okay, there's 6 characters and there's 12 jobs, so you would have, it would be best to have each character have 2 of the different jobs and have no overlaps. Because there are some, jobs that do overlap in, like, what they can use and things. And so you would think that, but it turns out, people were like, no. If you want the ultimate broken ass shit, have like every single party member multi-class or dual class in these. If you dual class in these, you will have access to all this broke ass shit and you will be able to dominate the game. And it's like, okay. So yeah, when we do eventually get to Final Fantasy 12, I am going to play the original PS2 version. It won't look as pretty because it won't be, high-res HD upscaled graphics, but the gameplay will be a lot better. I'm kind of debating on Final Fantasy X as well because I know that they made some changes to it too, but I don't remember what changes, so I would have to double check. I know they didn't change much as far as like gameplay though. But I think they changed up some of the side quests and items that you can get. Especially like the ultimate weapons for each character. They changed them up on how to acquire some of them. I'm gonna go drop off some of this dirt. So I can go pick up the sand. But it's just like if for whatever reason I avoid it because of the fucking curse of it. But if for whatever reason I did play Kingdom Hearts on stream, as much as I would love to play Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 on the HD remasters that I have, I would actually probably play the original PS2 versions. For one thing, especially the first one. because I have the original released first version of Kingdom Hearts, in first Western release of Kingdom Hearts, which the Heartless had different design, like coloration designs. And the control schemes were much different than the HD remasters, which is basically the HD remaster is basically based on the final mix edition. Didn't like the color changes. Yeah, I didn't either. It was odd. As someone who played the ever-loving crap out of Kingdom Hearts 1, whenever the HD remaster came out and I played it, I was like, the fuck is this? Yeah, oh yeah, they look much more intimidating in the original. But I know the story as to why we have why they made the changes. Because when they released everything back in the day, you know, server space was expensive. So they released the game and nobody even had an inkling that, you know, HD remasters were a thing. So they released the game, and then they got the gold press and they released everything, and then they went cool and deleted everything. Well, almost everything. They pretty much deleted all of the game files and everything. So then fast forward some years and people are like, hey, we want to do an HD remaster of Kingdom Hearts, and we need the original. You know, it's easier to do an HD remaster on the original files because, you know, you upload, you load them up, you clean them up, and then you re-export it all in HD. And when approached, the Square Enix was like, we don't have that anymore. I was like, what? I'm like, yeah, we deleted it. So they essentially lost all the original shit. So they took the final mix edition, which was the one that was the last one made for, I want to say it was released in Europe, was the final mix edition, which is where they added the secret boss, extra secret bosses, and all this kind of stuff. No, it was released in Japan because so the Japanese release only had one secret boss, but when they released it to the West, like 6 months later, they added like 3 more hidden bosses. And so the Japanese market was like, hey, we want that too. And so they made what they called the Final Mix Edition, which was a re-release for Japan. And which also, I think, to make it seem new and different, they also changed up the designs of the Heartless. And so when they went to go get the stuff, they were like, all we have is like a few files of the original, of the Final Mix Edition. And so they kind of like had to retro remake practically the entire game for the HD remaster. And so that's why we got what we got. And that's why every HD remaster, or, you know, new re-release of Kingdom Hearts 1 is the version that we didn't originally get from the first release. Because I think in the Final Mix Edition, why they did make the change to the Heartless simply because people found the original design too intimidating, and they wanted it to be more of the cartoony Disney style, and so they changed it up. And it's like, it was perfect the way it was. It was so perfect the way it was. But then Kingdom Hearts really started to fucking go off the rails. Like, honestly, I'm the type of person that's like, if someone is like, hey, I really want to get into Kingdom Hearts, which games should I play? It's like, I will tell them, play Kingdom Hearts 1, then play Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance. Don't play the PS2 3D remaster, re-release, whatever, because the card game mechanics do not work in a 3D environment. They were designed for a 2D plane, and it works on a 2D plane. Do not play it on anything else. And then play Kingdom Hearts 2, and then never touch Kingdom Hearts ever again. Honestly. Because that shit went fucking off the rails after 2. And yes, I have played quite a few of them. And I've even played and beaten 3. And my god, that was the most disappointing fucking third game I've ever played. I was like, are you fucking shitting me? And when it ended, I was like, wait, that's the end? That's the end? That's the fucking end we went with? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is a disappointment. I was super skeptical about Kingdom Hearts 3 whenever, like, every time things about it were being shown off and announced and talked about, there was a heavy lack of any mentions of any Final Fantasy characters. You know, the fucking reason I was into the original games in the first place. Oh no, that was all gone. I was like, oh, this does not bode well. And sure enough, it wasn't great. BBS combat was garbage. Fucking Kingdom Hearts 3's combat was... Kingdom Hearts 3's combat was fine. But my god, it was over the... Like, it was just... fucking overstimulating as hell. Birth by Sleep... played the Fortune Street mini game before more than the actual game, right? Like, ugh. Because that was the other thing. Like, I played a lot of the... I say a lot. I really only played the couple of the mobile games. Kingdom Hearts mobile games. Which, the fact that shit was has canon to the fucking main story is so fucking asinine. I played a couple of the mobile games because I was like, oh, Kingdom Hearts on mobile, sure. And I played a few of the... Or I played... 365 over 2 days on the 3DS, or not the 3DS, on the DS. Recoded was fun, but it was retreading old ground. Yeah, I never played Recoded. I never played, what was it? Dream Drop Distance, DDS, or 3D. Not DDS, 3D, Dream Drop Distance. Never played that one. Mostly because, one, either I didn't have the money to get it, or, like with Birth by Sleep, I didn't have a PlayStation Portable at the time to play it. Because that's the other thing that, like, yes, the HD re-releases and remasters and everything have quote-unquote, like, that's the other thing. It doesn't even have all the games. It has a few of the games and then has essentially slideshow cutscene movies of the other games to just tell you the story. And it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, and the fact that, like, to get the full story, you had to play Kingdom Hearts on, like, 9 different systems, none of which were the fucking, main consoles that the original games were on. So imagine a lot of people, myself included, surprised whenever we load up fucking, Kingdom Hearts 3, and there's, like, all this other shit that people are talking about and doing and mentioning, and it's like, what the fuck is any of this? Because again, nobody had access, like, not everybody had access to all the means to play every single game. And the fact that every single one was canon to the fucking story, it just, it's Kingdom Hearts is a shit show. And I know they're supposedly working on a new one, but I really don't care. It's one of those, I'm happy with my playthroughs and memories of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and Chain of Memories, and that's kind of, and I'm good there. Because, I mean, honestly, that should have been the fucking, like, canary in the canary in the coal mine kind of thing moment, whenever, they released Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance, and everybody was just like, oh, it's just like a revamp, like a reimagining of the original Kingdom Hearts game on a Nintendo system. Cool. Not realizing that, no, the story of this game actually ties into Kingdom Hearts 2, like, directly. And it's like, oh, that's where we should have seen it there, then and there. But that's what they were fucking doing. Now that I think about it, like, what the fuck was with Japanese developers at that time pulling shit like that? Because, like, we had Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, and then before Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, I think, or was it just after? It's around the time, basically, while MGS4 was still in development, they put out on the PlayStation Portable Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, which is a sequel to Metal Gear Solid 3. So it has a bunch of story and characters in Peace Walker, which then led into Portable Ops, I think. And so if you didn't play either of those, whenever you played Metal Gear Solid 5, they're talking to characters and a lot of shit that happened in Peace Walker and Portable Ops. And so if you never touched any of those, you're like me, you're confused as all hell. Like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Paz? Like, like, I get having the idea of, like, you know, yeah, we're putting out our games. We have a deal with this, console company. So all of our game, or we prefer working on that, that hardware. So all of our games are going to go out on that. And we're also going to put them out on all these other things that we really enjoy. And it's all going to be part of the narrative. It's like, instead of thinking like, maybe not everybody has access to all of that, it was like, it was the same with Final Fantasy VII. So Final Fantasy VII had, and granted, the new remakes kind of start touching on them a bit, have like elements from it, and it's like, oh, okay, so you're starting to actually use this stuff. But there was a mobile game, and I'm talking, and this is like flip phone era mobile game phones. In Japan only, a Final Fantasy VII game that came out around the time of Advent Children and Crisis Core, that was about the Turks before the events of Final Fantasy VII. And like, it was, and it had a lot to do with like Vincent and like Vincent's story and stuff like that. Which Dirge of Cerberus also dealt with Vincent's story. But if you play, if you never played that mobile phone version, there are some characters that are mentioned and brought up in, other Final Fantasy VII content and it's like, who the fuck is this? Like, anybody outside of Japan has no idea who some of these characters are, unless, you're someone like Maximilian Dude, who's like ultra FF7 fanboy and like, went out of his way to find anything and everything he could about it. To play it, to watch it, to anything. But not everybody had access to that, so... Yeah, if you're going to have a long-running series that is heavy narrative based, don't mix up the mediums. Like, I was very concerned initially. I mean, they never went with it, and sadly the movies still didn't do very well. I haven't read the books, but my brother-in-law has read them and is super obsessed with them. But I remember the first rumors going around in the industry was whenever they were trying to adapt, wanting to adapt Stephen King's The Dark Tower series into movies, because there was, there's so much in the books and all this kind of stuff, the original the original ideas that were being tossed around were make a movie and then have a miniseries television show, have a season of a TV show in between the next movie, and then have the second movie, and then have another in-between TV show, and then have the third movie. And so basically, the idea was like, the first movie was the first book, mostly. The TV show would wrap up, was the next, like, book and a half or something. And then the next movie would be, like, the third or fourth book. Yeah, like, that kind of thing. And I was just like, when that was being, because, again, my brother-in-law was keeping, like, was keeping his ear on all of it, because he was like, ooh, Dark Tower movie, yes, let's go. When he told me all this stuff, I was just like, I didn't want to say anything, but I was like, that sounds terrible. That sounds like a terrible fucking idea. Because it would require people to keep invested in this thing. If it starts as a TV show, keep it as a TV show. Unless, like, the TV show gets canceled, but people still want a night, but the show never got its, wrapped up ending kind of thing, then yeah, make, if you can get the money and the funding, make a movie. Cool. But don't split up your narrative like that. Because you were just asking for failure. And honestly, if you want a prime example, fucking look at Disney and Marvel. Like, yes, some of the early, Disney Marvel shows that they did were good. Weren't super great, but they were good. But they don't keep up with them anymore. Like, people, like, after the first batch that they tried were like, nah, this is dumb. I have to essentially pay for a subscription to watch this show between movies. Will be royalty. We'll be royalty. Yeah. Because, like, the hardcore fans will keep up with that. But your casual enjoyers, which, let's be honest, is most of moviegoers' market demographic, they're not going to keep up with that shit. So they'll go, see the newest Marvel movie, and it'll have mentions to something that happened in one of the shows, or a character from a show, and people will be like, who the fuck is that? Yeah, so you just gotta use your brain once, you know. Yeah, it's just like the recent announcements of like a lot of, you know, the new Lord of the Rings stuff that's coming out. It's like, honestly, I'm kind of apprehensive at a lot of it because it's like the movies, you know, they're trying to, you know, I don't know, like there's just something about them that's just like feels off about what they're doing and trying to do. All right, let's take all this sand to the house and the clay. Okay, Echo Bed, love you. Good night. Have a good night, Dream. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate you. You'll get some good sleeps. I'm not going to be on for much longer, to be honest. Like I said, my energy's kind of meh. I think I'm going to go update these maps here and then put some glass on them, turn them into so that they can't be upgraded anymore, and then hang them up. And then hopefully next year I will have better motivation to finish out and work more on the mall and actually get it done. Well, not done, but progressed. Yeah. Oh, I'm also gonna go. I need to go change up the platform. I need to go clean it up. Matter of fact, I should probably do that before I update the map. Eh. Oh yeah, I definitely need to update it. Your legs overtaking me. There's no else that I'd rather be. I'm on fire. Takes me higher. Your love, it takes me higher than I've ever been. Love means everything. For the first time, I know, baby, I'm on fire. I got likes overtaking me. There's no else that I'd rather be. No, baby, I'm on fire. I need some heart or some red for a design. I'm gonna need some dirt to fill back in. I'm on fire. You can take me. I nearly fell down the hole. I'm on fire. No, baby, I'm on fire. Hello, DevMJ. How are you? Welcome in. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? You're tired? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, if you need to get some sleep, then get some sleep. It's never fun being tired. Is it like a mental exhaustion tired, or is it like a physical tired? Like sleepy tired, physically tired. Ah. So more like an exhaustion than tired. Are you tired because you hit some fat reps at the gym? Or whatever the dude bros say? I don't know. Getting swole, bro. Just had a long day at work. Oh. Yeah, no, those can be. Hello, Pig of Destiny. Do you mind? Thank you. Jeb, what are you doing? No, I get that. Well, you're here. You can relax. Don't have to think about work anymore. So, welcome in. The tattoo on my VTuber monitor. It is. pig of destiny. If you weren't the pig of destiny, I'd totally fucking slay you. But anyway, yes, it is. I have a couple. They were on there from the original model, and we just never took them off. What does the tattoo mean? It's little cat paws. My model, we're currently working on a new version of my model. Like I said, this is one that I found, that I ran around in VR chat a lot as, and all my friends were like, you run around in it all the time. Why don't you just ask if you can buy the model off of the creator? And so I was like, okay, cool. So I did, and probably put that tattoos on myself. No. But I do think whenever we work on my new model, I think me and my friend are gonna think about some new design, tattoo designs a little more. Because I do have, this model does have stars tattooed on my arm. I have the little cat paw prints under the boob. And then on my butt, I have a black cat sitting on a crescent moon. So those are definitely going to, probably going to change those. I do have glowy white markings, which are not tattoos. They are representative of the my goddess powers, my divine powers. The power seeps through me and glows. You can't really see it too much on my streams, but when I stream VR chat and use my model, you can definitely see it more. Ever seen tattoos on a VTuber model? VTuber, well, yeah, probably. Now that I think about it, probably not. Probably because, I don't know. Actually, hold on. Now I'm thinking about all my other streamer friends who are VTubers, and if they have something. I'm pretty sure Lolotop has tattoos on her VTuber. Random question, what do you do in VR chat, like, in general? In general, I just kind of, when I'm not streaming, I just hang out with some friends. Usually getting a little intoxicated. Why? What do you think I do in VR chat? Is there more dirt in here? There is. Like the player base in general? Well, I'm Oh, you're asking like what is VR chat? Like, why do you get on and do it? It's a social. It's a I need it. Oh, music, turn down. It's a social game. You specifically don't play VR chat. That's all I'm asking. I get it. I understand now. I'm sorry. It's basically like chat rooms, but with virtual visual space kind of thing. You can get in a VR headset if you have one. You can also go in desktop mode. You have limited, obviously restricted movement and stuff, but if you're in desktop, but you can still go places, do stuff, have fun. The worlds that you go to, you can travel to, load into different worlds that are made by creators on the platform. So like from the community. Some people make games that you can play while hanging out and socializing. Some people have like cinematic experiences and narrative things. Some are just hang out with friends in some like chill vibey kind of environments. Some people make rooms that are, or worlds that are just a nice comfortable place to essentially fall asleep. They're called sleep worlds because some people get into VR with some friends, go to sleep worlds, and just the idea of being near someone else, even it's the same as like on Discord Some people get into Discord calls with other people, their friends, don't say anything, they don't talk, but they just sit in the room to fall asleep because having the idea that there is someone else there, in a sense, is enough to keep them comfort their mind to help them sleep. Guess I'm having trouble understanding VR chat. No, I get it. Like, it's really not for everybody, even though it is for everybody. But it's like a Discord. It's like a Discord call, but you have your avatar, something to represent you, to go in to a three-dimensional space and meet people. You can meet new people. You can go to like public worlds where, you know, it's anybody has access to it. There's some ups and downs to it. Or you can go to like private worlds. Now they have groups, which you can join a group, or, you know, groups can now make worlds and put, you know, have moderators in the world who can be like, hey, you know, if you don't meet these requirements or, you know, follow these rules, then we're going to kick you from the world, kind of thing. And because again, there's like the big current popular world right now is a fishing world. It's virtual fishing, but you can hang out with friends and meet people all around the world. Like I have friends from, you know, Europe. I have friends from Japan. I have friends from all across the U.S. I have friends from Canada, Mexico, all over the place. I've avoided diving into it, even watching it, because the bad rumors about it. I mean, honestly, you're gonna get bad rumors about anything, especially any kind of social community thing. That's just like, unfortunately, how shit works. Like, look at any fandom. Like, you can have the most wholesome fandom in the world. I used to be a part of one, but there will always be people within those groups who, you know, aren't the best, or take it, you know, go in directions that it shouldn't go, that kind of stuff. So it's really just like, you know, and like, because like, you know, when I first jumped into VR chat, you know, because even to this day, I've never liked the way I sounded. I don't like my voice or anything. So when I first jumped into VR chat, I was what they call a mute. I never talked. I motioned and made all kinds of hand gestures, and, you know, because I had VR, but I didn't talk until I was comfortable around certain people, and then I started talking to them, and, you know, that bolstered my confidence a little. So you can just kind of go in and, what's wrong with my voice? I don't like it. I've never liked my voice. And even more so now that I'm avoiding doing voice training to get myself sounding more feminine. But, you know, I just realized it's dark. I need to make it daytime. Yeah, I've never liked my voice. I have self-confidence issues. I've always have. I'm currently seeing a therapist to help work through some of it, so hopefully I can fix that. There's also the aspect of, you know, the way you hear yourself, because you're hearing your resonance through your skull and your chest. When you hear a recording of yourself, it doesn't sound like how you constantly hear yourself, so they don't match. So some people are like, oh, that's odd, and they just kind of move on with it. Some people like myself, who have, you know, mental uneasiness, it kind of hits a, it doesn't match, that's wrong, what the fuck, and you start getting into dysphoria. I think you sound pretty feminine. I appreciate that. Everybody keeps telling me that, but every time I hear everybody tells me that, but except my mom. And she's not being mean. She's not being rude or mean. But when I started taking hormones, she was like, I don't know why, but ever since you started taking hormones, it feels like your voice has gotten deeper. And I'm like, how has my voice gotten deeper? It's supposed to make me go higher. but yeah, everybody tells me they like my voice, but you know, we are our own worst critics, kind of thing. But yeah, so you know, self-confidence has always been my biggest problem, my biggest issue. But I met some people in VR chat. I had a moment, and I broke through the wall and met a whole bunch of fun people, and quite a few of them I still hang out with today. I've fallen out of favor with a few of them, just because, you know, we both kind of started, we started kind of going down some different paths. But for the most part, my closest friends, I would consider, I still hang out with today. Matter of fact, one of them was on the stream earlier today while I was building the Lego set. Glad to be more yourself. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm working on it. But yeah, ad break. Sorry. Got 3 minutes. I apologize. I don't know if you can still hear me or not. I'll wait until the ads are over and then continue. Oh. Although I may be wrapping up soon because it sounds like my parents are home. With food, possibly. Ah! God damn it. I always get a little... too crazy. Eh. Eh. Yeah, I'm trying to think now of like... Because Vanny doesn't have any... like I said, I think Molotov has tattoos. There's gotta be some VTubers who have tattoos. Or at least a tattoo. Okay. You know what? I don't really like these pillars, to be honest. They're just a nuisance when they get destroyed, so we're just going to not repair them. We're just going to take them down. All right. I want to do a heart. One, two, hold on, I gotta. 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome back, chat. We're just working on a heart at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that how many that is? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 3 on that side. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's 3 on here. And then 1, 1, 2. Is there anything you wanted to ask me? Would it be fair to you since you shared a lot of personal stuff? How was your weekend? Like, I mean, I'm a, oh, I did this wrong. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I see now. Haha. Yeah. I mean, to each their own. Like, I'm a very talkative person. I mean, I'm an extroverted introvert, as my therapist called it. So, like, when I'm in a space that I'm comfortable, which, I mean, my streams, I'm pretty comfortable on my streams. I can be very boisterous and, you know, talk about a lot of things. It's when I'm with new people or in a place I'm not comfortable yet, that I'm very introverted, I'm quiet, I'm shy, I don't interact much, I don't engage much, I just kind of sit and listen. So you don't need to share much of anything, you know. All weekend, fine, otherwise wasn't criticizing you, just wanted to offer in case you felt like the conversation was unfair. Nah, it's fine. Now, if you were starting to ask me like incredibly personal things, it's like, whoa, hey, okay. But, you know, you're just asking, you know, general things that you can kind of inquire from, you know. I mean, if you go back and watch VODs, you can, you know, kind of see a lot of shit I talk about. Because, you know, a lot of people, you know, I'm also a very, you know, like to try and educate people, you know, who are genuinely curious about things and questioning things. So it's like, yeah, I want to help. You know, I used to be a elementary school teacher's aide when I was in college. I was part of my school work program. Like, I tutored 2nd and 3rd graders. So, like, I'm always down to help educate people. And a lot of times to help people understand something, you kind of have to talk about some things from yourself. I enjoyed it to a point. For one thing, I think the stresses of still being in college, plus where the school was that I was tutoring, was like on the other side of the river, like, because, you know, I lived in the suburbs of Oregon, of Portland, Oregon, and the school that I was tutoring at was like an 1.5 to 2 hour drive from where I lived. So I was burning more money in gas than I was making, because it was a school program, you know, like basically a school work program. So I could only work certain amounts and I could only make a set amount of money. And so I'm like, I am burning through more money in gas than I am making from this job. The other aspect is, you know, like, a lot of the one-on-one, because I did, you know, there were some, you know, working with the class itself, mostly the 2nd graders. Like, I was a teacher's aide for the 2nd grader. And, you know, it was good, but I preferred the more one-on-one aspects. because it gave me a chance to find find a way to get the kid to understand something. And if I worked one-on-one with them, it was easier to do because it's like, we'll find some interest, we'll talk about some things. Okay, cool. And then kind of help them to understand. Because, I'm an English major. I'm a creative writing major. It's what my degree is in. So a lot of my tutoring focused mostly on like English writing and things like that, especially for I worked with a lot of English as a second language kids. So helping them to understand, like this is A, it makes an ah sound kind of stuff. But at the same time, it's children and I don't really care too much for children. Like, it was nice enough that they were someone else's kids because like I could not handle y'all for more than what I already do. Granted, they loved me. They absolutely loved me. But I was just like, I just want to go home and fucking play video games and not think about schoolwork or school at all. Kind of, because again, I was still in college, so I'm like trying to balance all of that. And then the other part that was so fucking depressing was watching the parents. So at the end of every school day, the parents or a guardian, someone who was, on a written list of who could come pick up the kid. So we had a list for every single student that said who was able to pick up the kid for safety. It was a safety thing. 1, 2, 3. 1 second. My mother is... So, it was a safety thing. So, like, make sure kids are really brutally honest. And they are, but the thing is, like, at the age that, like second and third graders that I was working with, they were at that age of essentially trying to, one, discover who they are. They're still figuring themselves out, trying to be, they want to be, they're starting to, get their own personalities and things. So they're like, uber confidence and stuff. And then it's like, no. But, you try to help push them in a positive, correct direction. But the parents, there were so many times I would watch. So yeah, so again, the guardians would, like school would get out and whoever was on the list for each student. So the students would stay in the classroom with us after school, and the parent or guardian, whoever it was, would then come to pick them up, and they would sign them out and verify, and be like, the teacher would be like, who are you? And it's like, I'm so and so. It's like, okay, and they sign to say that yes, this person picked them up. Like they would even get we would even get phone calls being like, hey, I can't pick them up today, but my grandma, my mom or their grandma is going to come pick them up. This is who they are. This is their name. Like we would get, that kind of stuff. Again, a safety thing. But man, there were so many times I would watch parents walking up to pick up their kid from school, and you could just tell by the look on their face of like, this child to them is a burden to them, and they, they just don't give a shit about the kid kind of thing. And it's like, Oh, that was so soul crushing because it's like you should never have it's one of those like, then why'd you have the kid in the first place kind of thing, you know, which made me feel even worse for the kids, especially because you'd like see the ones, yeah, a lot of parents hate their kids, which is sad because like my parents didn't hate us. My parents, like me and my parents and my sister, we all got along. We love each other. We have our moments of like, you know, oh my God, what the fuck are you doing? You know, tiffs and arguments and things, but like we've never hated each other. So watching like these parents come in and it's just like, which then made me feel terrible for the kid because the kid has no control over any of that. The kid can't help anything like that. So it's like, yeah, that was also very soul crushing. Add on top of that the fucking bullshit education system, like the political aspect of it, of like, you know, can't do this, can't say that, you know, blah, blah. I was like, if I fucking worked in this school, I would be constantly reprimanded for constantly fighting this shit. Because like the teachers would tell me, oh yeah, no, you can't do that. And I'd be like, why? That is the dumbest fucking thing ever, you know. It would not be pretty. And then, you know, so you get, you know, because the parents didn't really want their kids, you'd also get, so those kids, you know, would act out, you know, do things, either try to be, you know, the super cool, impressive kid or, you know, whatnot. And it's like, but once I got them one-on-one and like away from their peers kind of thing, a lot of them were fucking brilliant, like really smart, passionate, you know, like once I started pushing, you know, towards things that they found interesting, you know, like one kid, you know, because I'm a huge gamer, so I'm a gaming nerd. And, you know, this one kid, I was working with him one-on-one, and he was like, so how do they do things in video, like was asking me stuff about video games, like how does a physics engine work and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, okay, you know. And so I'm explaining to him my basic level knowledge of physics and like what I know of physics and how physics works. And to watch just the wide-eyed wonder in this kid, because here's an adult talking to them as a person. And that's kind of the sad thing in general, is like so many people don't treat kids as people. They are people. They have their own thoughts. They're still learning them. They ain't, you know, they ain't the smartest because they haven't lived as long on this planet as everyone else has. You know, so they're still learning. But if you talk to them like people and treat them as small people, then they'll open up to you. They'll you know, be a much better person towards you, and they won't hate you. I think that works as a new platform. So, yeah, and but you know, again, I'm like, I barely am able to take care of myself most of the time. There's no way in hell I can take care of kids. And, you know, it was sad how, you know, every single teacher I worked with was like, you're great at this. Are you planning to be a teacher when you graduate from college? And I was like, no. It's like, I'm a creative writing major. My degree is in comic books, video games, movies, and television. I'm not that kind of an educator. If I were to be an educator, I would probably go for high school, like junior high or high school, because for one thing, I could talk about much more bigger, expansive, topics. because oftentimes forget when I was talking with the kids of like, I would say things or mention things and be like, this is something that is like way above their level. And they'd just look at me like, huh? And I'm like, okay, let me rephrase this or figure something else out. And the other thing with, you know, junior high and high school students would be like, again, still treating them like people, but it's like, I have a little bit more leniency to be like, you know, like if someone's acting up, it's like, hey, dumb fuck, knock that shit off. You know, like try to mold them into good people instead of little assholes. So, you know, if I were to have actually gone that path, I would have gone junior high or high school or taught college level. But in order to teach college level, you need to have a master's degree, and I haven't gotten a master's yet. I don't even know. There's a part of me that's thought about going into a master's program, but I don't know. Although I could go for a doctorate and burn more money and then be the first in my family to have a doctorate. The only problem with going for programs like that is, one, you have to find the program, which then means you have to move to sometimes even different countries just to get the degree in the field you're going for. A lot of adults talk down to them rather than try to be equal with them. Exactly. Like, honestly, that is one of the best ways you can always tell, like, an actor or content creator or anybody who, like, you know, is a big public facing individual. You can always tell which ones are really the good ones at heart, is because, you know, there's, you know, kids entertainment, you know, people, you know, like, you know, new junior reporters kind of stuff. You know, I've seen those on like the red carpets and stuff, and, you know, they're a kid, you're probably like, you know, 7, 8 years old, still, you know, small child, you know, adult enough to like inquire or, you know, grown up enough to inquire questions, you know, like at like, you know, the Nickelodeon's Teen Choice Award or some shit, but, you know, still a small person compared, like, height wise. And the people who you see who are the good, like, you're like, this is a good soul person. When you see them interact with the kids, you see them crouch down and get on eye level with them. If you see someone do that, that means that they understand that this is a small person and I'm going to get on their level to make them feel comfortable and make them feel like, you know, and that I understand where they are, you know, like who they are, and that, you know, I'm going to treat them like an equal by getting on their equal level. You know, so if you see somebody doing that, then it's like, this is a good person, because there's quite a few out there who you'll see them and the adult is just fucking standing there and the kid's like, you know, trying to look up and hold a microphone in their face or, you know, towards them. But then you see the ones who, like, no matter what they're wearing, what dress they're wearing, what suit they're wearing, you'll see them get down at their level. And if you see, so those are the people that it's like, that is a good person. Most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. That's signs of a good person. Being considerate of others, you know, it's the same when, like, you know, you see footage of, like, you know, when Stan Lee was still alive, you know, and he went to a couple conventions for, you know, some of the Marvel movies, and you see a couple of the actors, like, dropping almost anything to help him, because it's like, he's a 90-year-old man, you got to help him out. And so, you know, like, it's like, you know, everybody else is like, you know, hey, waving at everybody and doing everything, and, you know, here's a couple of the actors being like, you know, seeing Stan Lee, you know, about to do, like, come up the stairs or go down the stairs, and they're just like, oh, here, let me help you, kind of thing, you know, just the being kind and considerate of others kind of thing, which sadly is a thing that the world is. Did you crouch down a lot when you were a teacher? No, but I actually sat in chairs. Like, because I have bad knees, but I would sit down in the chairs most of the time to try and stay on eye level with them. If I if I was doing something and they were coming up and asking me questions and things, I usually didn't. But like if we were having a meaningful conversation, like a meaningful talk, or even just like I'm trying to teach them something, I would try and get on their level, like sit in chairs, and whatnot. What are signs of a good person that you look for? It's kind of hard, honestly. Like, it's a vibe thing with me. Like, I get a lot of vibes off of people. Like, especially if I'm talking with someone. VR chat was another one. Like, I've met some people in VR chat that I'm like, just talking with them for like about 5 minutes, and I'm just like, the vibes are not good. I can kind of already tell some things. Maybe it's my undiagnosed autism that tells me that. I don't know, but it's for me it's a vibe thing. Like I can see like I've never been able to explain things like oh, what do you look for? How can you tell this? It's like it's just I just feel it. Like you just feel it in your bones. There we go. We have our updated map with a heart. All right, I need glass panes, I think. That's how you lock it in, right? Or is it in here? No. Ah, here it is. This is how you do it. Locked. So now it won't be updated. I think I have undiagnosed autism as well. I mean, autism is a spectrum. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. I think everybody's on the spectrum of some level. It's just like I kind of agree with One Topic, who's a content creator. I kind of agree with him that bisexual is the default. Heterosexual and gay and lesbian and pansexual and all those are the outliers. But bisexual is like the default human attractiveness, because everybody has on some level, like, even just looking at someone else, you can kind of tell who is attractive and not attractive, even if it's not attractive to you. So it's like bisexual is the default. I'm not bisexual. I love my ladies. I love women, female presenting people, and I appreciate them, and I wish that they would talk to me. But yeah, it's the same with autism. Like everybody has some level of autism, because there's just so many things that people even ADHD, because I believe they've just found a study that kind of linked ADHD to autism as well. So like if you have a form of ADHD, it's a part of the spectrum of autism. Which again goes into the whole fact of like, you have the fucking crazies who are like, oh my god, it's an epidemic, not even the crazies, because I remember like not too long ago, like 7-8 years ago, maybe 10 years ago, I remember seeing commercials for and the Autism Foundation, donation foundation kind of thing. And it was like, even though it was trying to be a positive thing, it was still kind of presented in like a scare you kind of thing. And it was like, 500 years ago, one in so many 100,000 people or million people, had autism. X number of years ago, it was 1 in 100,000, or 1 in so many hundreds thousands. Then X years ago, it was this, and it just kept getting smaller. Like the closer we got to the current, now it's 1 in every 5. Autism is, so it became like this scare tag, and it's like, okay, and I saw that advert and I was like, listen. And anytime people are like, oh my God, autism is becoming such more, and it's like, no. I need you all to rethink this. I'm not denying that there's a possibility that, autism is on the rise, or, ADHD is on the rise. All this, stuff is on the rise. I'm not denying that that's a possibility. However, especially things like autism and all that kind of stuff, it's one of those, it's not, I don't think it's that it's increasing, like more children are born with it. I think it's more of a, we now better understand it, so we're able to diagnose it. Because you have to remember, how many hundreds of years ago, before we discovered what tuberculosis was, when people died of tuberculosis prior to, or before that, it was filed as died of consumption, which consumption was just a general ass term for, we don't know what the fuck it was, they just died. But as we start to learn and understand things, we can diagnose. And so the number of deaths to consumption has dropped significantly. But the number of deaths to, say, tuberculosis and stuff like that, until vaccines were, created, has, increased. So it's like, was tuberculosis on the rise? No, we just now understand it more. We better can diagnose it. Especially like with autism being on a spectrum. It's like, okay, yeah, 1 in 5 kids is diagnosed with autism, but what level of the spectrum are they on? Because again, it's a vast, massive spectrum. It's a number skewing thing. It almost feels like cherry picking of like, we're going to twist the information to better art. And it's like, it's the same with like left-handedness. Left-handedness used to be like, kids were beaten if they used their left hand because it was considered evil and Satan. But then whenever that stopped, all of a sudden there was this rise in the number of left-handed people. Yeah, because people stopped hiding it. So when people stop hiding it, now the information is there, and then it plateaus and levels off. I think the type of thing made me resistant to me being different when I was a kid. That type of... I'm trying to understand your question here. I think, or your statement. I think that type of thing made me resistant to me being different when I was a kid. What? Autism spectrum? Or studies or things like that? The ads of autism being bad, I mean. Oh! Yeah, no, I mean... especially when you're a kid, like, you don't know. I mean, hell, look at myself. Like, all the signs from when I was a kid, like all the way back from when I was a kid, were kind of there that, I didn't exactly identify as the gender I was born as. But I lived in a time where transgender wasn't really a known topic. Like, not a lot of people talked about it, and if they did, the term transgender didn't even exist. It was, there were other terms, most of which were derogatory, so it's like, that's what I had to go on. So it wasn't, that's why it's like, it took me until I was in my 30s and almost 40 before I was like, oh shit, this is what it is. And don't you know it's rude to ask a woman her age? Let's just say next year I turn 40. I'm 30. This year I turned 39. So yeah, I grew up in the 90s. Grew up in the 90s and early 2000s. I graduated high school in 2005. Excuse me. So, yeah, a lot of the, even the rest of the legitimate Aqua, like, you know, gay and lesbian wasn't really talked about all that much until, it was, but I was still at a young age, but it wasn't like as prevalent as it is now. Haha, I beat you to it. No, it's fine. Like, trust me, I'm coming to terms with my age in the first place. Because, it's the classic, like, how you think Final Fantasy looked 20 years ago, and you think of, like, Final Fantasy VI on the Super Nintendo. And it's like, how Final Fantasy actually looked 20 years ago, and it's like, it's Final Fantasy 12 on the PS2, and it's like, fuck. Shit, that game came out like 20-something years ago. 20 years ago. No, actually, 2006. 2006 was when Final Fantasy 12 came out. God fucking damn it. It's 20 years ago. Kind of sad to beat me to it. It's fine. I grew up with listening to plenty of dad jokes and bad jokes, and lots of my community members also make jokes like that too, so I'm kind of used to it. You know what? Since I'm getting ready to finish up March Minecraft for the year, let's have a gander. Make you feel euphoric if I said that. I appreciate it. I really do. I'm still kind of in the adjusting phases. Like, I've only I started hormones 2024. Like, in a couple months, it will be 2 years. 2 years I will have been on HRT. And it was roughly around that same time that I started, like, more publicly presenting. So I'm still getting used to some things. I'm still adjusting to some things. Although, again, don't feel too bad, because my fucking asshat friends, I was streaming a game and I was on a vehicle and I was driving through a forest and I kept running into trees and crashing it, and my friends were in the call and were like, typical woman can't drive. I'm like, you fucking dick. Fuck you. So, like, don't feel bad. And I get it. I'm used to it. It's fine. But yeah, like, I don't remember what I was talking about. I'm an idiot. Oh, so yeah, okay, let's recap what have done this year. Craft white concrete, mine nether quartz, mine copper ore. I did none of those. I mean, I crafted some white concrete. I need to craft more white concrete. I mean, year 1 to year 2 is a pretty good change, and year 2 to year 3 is pretty good change too. Like, it doesn't look like much, but there's a second floor on there. It's pretty awesome. I like to try to use that joke if the other person's choosing, because I guess it make them happy for it, but maybe it's rude still. I mean, it. There's plenty of trans memes, honestly, of like, my boss said this the other day, and it's like, I know it's misogynistic, but it's also slightly gender affirming. How do I feel about this? There's tons of that. I get it. It's fine. I'm also like, it takes, I mean, a lot of my friends know this. It takes a lot to really, like, push me. Like, I mean, again, I grew up the kid of a U.S. Navy submariner. I've heard shit, seen shit, said shit. Like, trust me, it's fine. It takes a lot to really push me. Which is why if you do, you'll know. What, Puddin'? Should I have other drinks? I'm a trans or a woman myself, so I don't know. So I'm asking you. Honestly, I can't give you a solid answer because it really, going back to the whole vibes thing, it's really person to person. Like, it's really like, you know, if they're a complete and total stranger, maybe get to know them first, you know. And then when you do get to know them, again, it's really dependent on person to person. Because, like, my old roommate, she would have been incredibly offended. You know, myself, I'm like, yeah, no, it's funny. It's for the bit. You know, so it's really dependent upon the person. Because especially because, like, you know, if you follow me and hang around on my chat, you know, as I play, or in my community as I play other games and on my other streams, when I do stuff with friends, you'll hear us say some shit to each other that is like, oh my god. But if anyone outside of our friend group were to say that shit to us, we would all fucking like die for each other to defend each other kind of stuff, you know. Like, it's the typical friend group kind of thing. And, you know, I like to treat most of my community like a family. And, you know, if you can't make fun of each other, if you can't make fun of your family, then what's the point in having a family? As long as there's no malicious intent behind it, it's fine. But again, each person is different. So it's really a kind of, you know, feel it out kind of stuff. Yes, I also forgot that I built my, my cactus farm. Oh, I need to clear this out. Oh, right, I moved the crafting table over here. Oh. I like to improve myself, so that's why I asked. Hey, you know what? That is an amazing thing to have and to do. Always be improving yourself. Always learning. Power to you, man. That is a fucking Tony leaving his fucking dirt everywhere, you fucking asshole. Where the fuck is you? Where the fuck is you, Tony? This motherfucking Enderman. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking call OSHA on his ass. Fucking leaving his dirt everywhere. No, you're not the person I need to talk to. Sorry, I have this really dumb running bit apparently where there's an Enderman who keeps leaving dirt all over my fucking mall build, and I'm like, I started calling him Tony and act like I'm a fucking, you know, construction worker. It's dumb. Almost as dumb as my Bubba Ad Mech when I was doing Power Wash Simulator. Is a pig named like that? So in this, so every March for the past couple years, as you can see in the bottom left, it's called March Minecraft. I specifically call it that because there is one mod pack on this server. I say server, it's file. The one mod pack I have is a chance cube. So the chance cubes are these little blocks that I can grab one, and when I place it down, and if I break it, random things can happen. Some good, some bad, some what the fuck. During the month of March, I play on this specific game map. I do not play it off stream. I do not play it outside of March. So, like, after today, I'm going to log off of this, and I'm never going to touch this until next year. While I'm streaming this, every accumulation of $5 towards my channel, so that's subscriptions, gifted subs, bit donations, bits count towards the goal. Every cumulative $5, I have to grab a chance cube and I have to open it. So that's why I have the little platform up there. I take it up there and I open it to see what happens. One of those things is you get a pig called the Pig of Destiny. Don't hit the Pig of Destiny, because if you punch her. Thank
Bryn
you for.
Holden donated $5.
All right, because unfortunately that does not track. I have to do it manually, so we will do the little animation. Thank you, Bryn, for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. Let me type this in real quick. So, the ones that are tracked, this little animation plays. So that means that I have to get a cube. So now I come here and I grab a cube and we go open it. And again, it's cumulative. So like if you gift a sub or if you subscribe, that's $5. If you gift a sub, that's another $5. If you gift, say, 10 subs, that's $50. That's 10. That's 10 cubes. Yeah, 10 cubes. So I have to grab 10 of those and add them, and they just keep going. So I just made the platform too. Oh, please don't destroy it. DevMJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the onsen. I hope you enjoy your visit. Oh, please. Oh, I got no. Well, that was Darude. Darude Sandstorm, you would say? See? Dumb, goofy shit like this. Oh my god, I created a full block of sand. And if I had not moved, that I would have been in there choking and suffocating. But hey, free sand, which I need more sand, so thank you. Yeah, so some of them are little mini games that you can play, that you play whenever you activate the cube. Some of them are like, yeah, it's just random chaos things. But thank you, Bryn, for the $5 donation. I appreciate that. And like I said, today is the last day, and the other thing is, while I'm playing this, what my original goal for this world is. The reason why I'm building a mall, one, I'm a dumbass and thought to build a mall, but two, I need a place for my villagers so that I can have my villager trading hall. And I had the dumb thought that said, hey, let's make it a mall. So I'm slowly building a mall for it. Because currently, as you saw, where my villagers are, it's not super great nor protective. And I have a shit ton of villagers who are waiting to be given jobs. They're all currently sitting down here. There's a lot of them. So, that's why I'm building them all. But eventually, once I get all that done, I'm going to go fight the Ender Dragon at some point. Kill the Ender Dragon so I can start collecting elytras. And then I will do my primary task of eventually mapping the entire overworld and building one gigantic map room that the entire floor is going to be the entire map of the overworld. I'm going to need a lot of elytras for that. Like my goal is essentially to start at spawn or start at home, one of the two, and then just kind of pick a direction and then just craft a shit ton of maps and then just fucking go. And just go and go and go and go and go. At least make a straight line towards the end. and then whenever I get to the end point, turn around, come back home, pick another direction, and go. And there will probably be many March Minecrafts where most of the streams are just traveling in one singular direction. But it's a dumb goal. I want to do it. I primarily am doing this because I was inspired by my friend Mega G Wolf, who he does every year around Christmas, and I kind of do it too. I don't stick to it as much as he does. He has a similar. He's the one I got the mod from, but he has another mod pack full of like holiday themed stuff, and he plays on a Christmas Minecraft file that he has, and he does a Christmas themed build. So like last year was a gingerbread house, I think. One year he made Santa's sleigh with gifts in it. He made a big house. He made a candy cane lighthouse. He did all kinds of stuff. But while he's doing the build, like while he's streaming and building, people are donating, and he has to do the chance cubes thing. So that's why I have a goal. Like right now, the goal is to build the mall, get the villagers in the mall, get the villagers selling and doing what I want them to have, and then from there, get all the stuff I need to go find the ender portal, kill the ender dragon, get a bunch of elytras, and then start mapping out the planet. Map the planet. So yeah. And that's why the pig is named that. That's also why I have a bunch of Jeb sheep running around, because you're a Jeb sheep. I have a bunch of Jeb sheep because there was a chance cube that basically I think it was called Disco Party or something like that, where the entire cube the floor was changed into multicolor wool, and a whole crap ton of sheep named Jeb _ all spawned, and so they're all wandering out wherever. Yes, Bryn, a lot of sheep like you. Yay! Oh yeah, I forgot about my bee house, my bee hut, my bee house. And my bee house, where I can get all my honey. I still need to breed some bees, apparently. Yeah, there's a lot of empty beehives. I have my composter, my automated composter that makes a whole bunch of bone meal. My field in which I grow my fucks and see that it is plenty. My totally ethical cow farm and totally ethical chicken farm. So here's my cow farm. I get wheat. I feed cows. They breed. Then when a new cow is born, the oldest cow in the spot will despawn because they have entity cramming and get turned into beef and leather. Totally ethical. And then my totally ethical chicken farm. All these chickens hanging out in here, and they lay eggs. Eggs get funneled into a dispenser that throws the egg into this little half slab area, possibly creating a baby chicken. And because the lava is just above them, they are just the right height that they do not touch the lava. But when they grow to full height, when they grow to a full-size chicken, they will touch the lava, thus cooking instantly and possibly dropping feathers as well. Totally ethical chicken farm. Over here is my... Is that another Pig of Destiny? Pig of Destiny. There's another Jeb sheep. Nope, you're just a regular pig. Over here is my sugarcane farm, which is not uber efficient, but it's pretty efficient for what I need. Whoop. Runs under here. Because I know there's a way you can set up like a mechanism. What is legitimate qua? So, a couple of years ago, or last year, no, it was a couple of years ago, I was going through TikToks, and there was this one that popped up of this lady. She was using, the voice changer, like the, it's not really AI, but it's like a voice mod thing, but it, you talk and then it does it in a different voice kind of thing, but it's trying to like match the whatever. And so she's talking about, her original discussion is, or her original point is, unless you tell me you're straight, I'm going to assume you're a part of the LGBTQIA+. And when she says that, this voiceover machine thing says LGBTQIA as a word, and so it says it as legitimate qua. And it's fucking hilarious because the lady who was responding to it or reacting to it was like, oh my god, I'm gonna call it that forever now. Legitimate qua. It sounds so bougie. Like, legitimate qua, y'all. And so I fucking loved it, and I use it. So instead of saying LGBTQIA or anything like that, I'm just like, yeah, the legitimate qua. And it's even gotten to the point where, like, I don't even have to think about it. I'll just say it, like, when I'm talking with people. It's like, it's like, oh, hanging out with the legitimate qua out here. And they're like, the what? It's like, I meant the LGBTQIA. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Fuck. I can empty my inventory a bit. Yeah, so it's a goofy inside joke, and I love it. And I'm hoping to spread it around the world to... It's just like my other contribution to the LGBTQIA community is that you've never heard that. Yeah. I'm trying to get it out there. It's slow. It's a very slow process. Bisexual people are ambisextrous. That's my other contribution. Bisexual people are ambisextrous. Because ambidextrous people can use, our natural right, with either right or left hand. So an ambisextrous person is fine with either male or woman. That's a good name for it. Yeah. I love it. Everyone is by default bisexual. You said earlier that someone else said it. What are your thoughts? I mean, I kind of agree with it because, like, again, everybody kind of on some level, because, like, I'll admit, I am not attracted to male presenting people, but I can understand, and there are some that I'm like, I wouldn't do anything with them, but I wouldn't mind if they just held me and snuggled me for a little bit, just like, so, like, everybody has some level of, it's like my thoughts on, furries. Everyone is a furry. There's two types of people in the world: furries and those who are not yet. because there's always that one. It's like, yeah, man, I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. But damn, that artwork of that character, or damn, that character in that movie, really doing something to me. It's like eventually there will be someone or something that comes along that makes you go, I mean, because the idea behind the whole like bisexual is the default, that one topic kind of talks about, and I'm not saying one topic as in like a topic of discussion. That is the content creator's name. One topic. That is their YouTube channel and their name. OT is as many in the community call them. The basic idea is like, it's okay to to tell your homie he looks good, he looks attractive, he looks hot. It's okay. That doesn't make you gay. It doesn't make you, whatever. It's like, you understand. Yeah, man, that makes you fucking look attractive as hell. Because bisexual is the default. You know what is attractive for both sides on some level. Now, again, you don't have to be attracted, because bisexuality doesn't mean like you're overly attractive to that. Because that's the thing that I also talk about with people, of like the difference between bisexual and pansexual, that most people don't really fucking ads. Most people seem to not have trouble understanding. Bisexual is like, you are sexually attracted to a gender. It's like a percentage scale. It's like, you're 80% attracted to female presenting people and 20% male, because it's not all male presenting people. It's just some male presenting people, or the opposite. You're like 80-90% attracted to male presenting people, but there's like a 10-20% that you're attracted to female presenting. Whereas pansexual is like, it doesn't matter what you present as, you're attracted to the person behind it, the emotions and the personality, which bisexual people are too, but like, that's, with pansexual, that's more the only contributing factor. Whereas bisexual is, it's like, that's a contributing factor, but also your appearance. And I don't know if you're still here because of the ad break. It's the idea of the Kinsey scale, where everyone falls somewhere between two binary absolutes. Right. But then with that scale, you have the problem of, what about the people who fall outside of that scale? The non-binaries, the gender fluids, who take up the entire scale. What happened? Okay, we're good. Bisexual was also a term from a predominant gender binary time too, so there's some NB erasure. True. Which is why, like for me, when I talk about, when people ask me, like, I'm gonna wait till the ad is over before I talk about it. Oh shit, the sun's going down. Welcome back, everybody. So, you're right, Bryn, which is why when people ask me, because like I've been answering this question a lot since, you know, having to talk to, you know, psychologists and therapists for, you know, different things, and doctors, new doctors in general for some stuff. When inquired, as just a generic general answer, when they ask, you know, what is your sexuality, I just say lesbian, because it's like it's the easiest to everybody understands it, whatever. But when I get a little more, you know, in depth, why I say female presenting individuals is because, again, there are non-binary people who, though they do not identify as male or female, do present more of a, say, feminine manner or masculine manner. That's just what they are. You know, that's just how they are. Same with gender fluid people. You know, they may identify as any and all genders, but they can primarily present male or female in general. So if they're a female presenting person, that is more who I would be attracted to than someone who is masculine presenting. So yeah, that's so like yeah, bisexual is just kind of like a still kind of, you know, like you're right, the term doesn't really take into account gender fluid and or non-binary, but many in the community understand that like there's more to it than just, you know, liking a percentage of one or the other. It's like, no, you know. But again, pansexual, because the other thing is like there's all manner, again, on a spectrum of things. Like, again, bisexuality is a spectrum. It's, think of it as a percentage meter. You know, you are percentagely attracted to one more than the other, because it's, you know, it's like I have a friend that is bisexual and she's like, you know, I love women and I don't mind men, but only some men, not all men. You know, because, you know, that's just how they prefer it. You know, same in the other direction. Pansexual is just like, nah, if you exist and you're willing to show me attention, I'm fucking down for it. You know, the other thing is like, then, you know, because then you also have like, you know, aromantic, asexual, demisexual, like there's a whole plethora of things, and it really gets bogged down. Not just bogged down, but just like there's just so much that a lot of times it's like, just fucking let people be. Like, you know, because it's so annoying whenever, like, you know, oh, you're a lesbian, you've always been a lesbian, yeah, but you're dating a trans woman. It's like, so, like, well, I thought you were lesbian. It's like, just because she's got a penis doesn't mean I'm not attracted to her. Like, that's not the part. It's she's female presenting. Like, it doesn't matter. Identify as NB gender apathetic, which is very difficult to fit into common sexuality terms like straight, gay, lesbian. People familiar with the space get it. Right, exactly. And that's the biggest thing of, like, again, going back to my whole thing of, like, to the general layman's, if, like, you know, your average heterosexual person asked me, you know, it's like, how do you identify? It's like lesbian, just lesbian, because it makes it easy. They have an understanding. But, you know, when talking with others of the community or other people in the space or close friends, then it's like, okay, here's a better understanding of where I actually sit on this. Which is funny because Wasn't judging you. Sorry if it came off that way. I was just thought the conversation was. Oh no, I didn't. It didn't come off as judging. It's fine. You were very curious and you were asking a question. I understand. I did not take it in any kind of offensive term. I appreciate it. But like, I do have a friend, like, because we were talking, and I was like, I like female presenting people, trans woman, cis woman, non-binary who presents more feminine than masculine, gender fluid who presents more feminine than masculine. That is my attraction. If anything, I'm slightly demisexual because they have to approach me and show interest in me before I start to show interest back. Like, I can have my interests and be like, oh, I think they're pretty, I think they're attractive, I think they're hot, whatnot. But as far as like a romantical engagement, I am too afraid to engage because of self-doubts and fears and things like that. So, but we were talking about all this, and I was like, I don't care what they have in their pants, as long as they're feminine presenting, I'm fine with it. And I have a friend who is pansexual, and she was like, have you considered the fact that you might be pansexual? And I was like, I have, and I'm not. And she was, jokingly, more as a joke, but she was kind of like pushing, and so she was asking other people and ran up to one of our other friends who had just joined in VR chat in the world and was like, hey, do you think Dara is pansexual? And they were like half paying attention, like, wait, what? Dara? And it's like, yeah, do you think, Dara is pansexual? And this friend had seen, and I've known them for a while, and we've interacted on multiple things and talked about a lot of different stuff, and just without skipping a beat went, oh no, she's a lesbian through and through. Like, through and through. Like, she's like, there's no doubt about it. And my other friend was just like, oh, it's like, I know you want more pansexual friends, but like, it's okay. Like, we can still appreciate things. It's fine. But it was just one of those, for me, it was an affirming moment for me, because it's like, here's a friend who didn't even skip a beat, immediately knew just from the way I act and react to things. It was like, no. She's a lesbian. Okay. I think I enjoy our conversation very much, but I'm coming up on 6 hours of stream. I have food waiting for me that is slowly getting cold. I think we're going to wrap up March Minecraft here. I apologize for not doing much this year as far as stream wise. My part of me, the heart wasn't in it. Other part was, it was very nice talking to you too. I hope to see you in the next stream. I'm going to try and stream. I usually try to stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Unless there's like special event going on, I vary up the things I stream. Like, tomorrow I'm probably going to go back into Secret of Mana and finish it, because we're so close to the end of it. My close friend has purchased Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 for me, and so I want to play that on stream. I want to get back into Final Fantasy 3, so Final Fantasy Fridays are coming back. I do not stream Saturdays or Sundays. Sundays are, well, not anymore because now I have therapy on Sunday, but Sundays are kind of a mixed bag. Yeah, maybe not. Usually not. Mondays are also a no because I have Pathfinder D&D on Mondays. Saturdays is drinking night and VR chat with my friends. And Sunday is like, I just, aside from some personal things, I just need some time for myself. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are my usual stream days. I live in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, so my time zone is way off from everybody else. So that's why a lot of times you may see me streaming and it's like, my God, you're streaming so late. And it's like, it's only 4 p.m. for me. So I don't mind seeing you in another stream in my chat. I would appreciate it. But yeah, I'm also trying to work on some stuff excuse me, for this year. I'm going to do my first ever donation or charity donation streamathon. It's not going to be a, constantly for 24, trying to stream for 24 hours. No, it's going to be multiple days back to back to back, constantly keep going, of me playing through a brand new character on FF14 and trying to get through all of the story content to current story from level 1 to level 100 and do the main story quest the whole way. I'm thinking of doing the charity donations for Trans Lifeline because they're very good people. I need to contact them to be like, hey, I want to do this thing. How do I set this up? How do we mitigate this? How do we go for it? I also need to work with some people to, one of my friends he built the little chance cubes counter tracker thing. I want to talk to him about making something to track the donations on screen. Little things like that. I'm working on some stuff. It's another reason why I'm kind of absent-minded on a lot of things. But I want to try to get that up and going sooner in the year rather than later. But yeah. All right, let me jump on over to the Just Chatting channel. Yeah, so like I said, this is where we will wrap up March Minecraft 2026. Kind of a depressing one, to be honest. But hopefully next year I will have better motivation and we'll work through it. You have a good night. Let's see who we're gonna raid, actually. Let's see if anybody's up and still going. Probably Nekobazu and Mataz. Yeah, look at that. Nekobazu is playing Minecraft on Trans Day of Visibility. Well, let's keep this Minecraft train rolling, shall we? I will send y'all over to the wonderful Kitty Bean. They've been going for 7 hours. Good lord. They might be wrapping up, but that's a them problem, not a me problem. So I will send you all over there. You guys go over there, hang out, give the wonderful kitty some head pats. She is adorable. Make sure I'm spelling her name correctly. There we go. So go over there, relax, vibe, chit chat, ask them questions if you got some questions too. They will more than likely answer. They are very kind and sweet. A little goofy, but kind and sweet. Thank you all for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it. Remember, wash your hands because you're nasty. Stay healthy, stay safe. Don't be a dick. Sounds simple, but people make it more complex than it needs to be. And of course, as always, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to by telling yourself, I can. Because the greatest enemy we ever create is the word can't. And we stop that demon in its tracks by telling ourselves, I can. Remember that, and you can do anything. So have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you, and we will see you in the next stream. Aloha, hui ho, everybody. Johnny, all that jazz. Bye-bye. Gotta go push buttons. Bye-bye.